Fuck it, we stream. Wasn't planning on streaming today, but ended up choosing to. I figured out why OBS was behaving differently. It wasn't actually OBS. It was the game was in full screen, which I think happened because one of my cats stepped on my keyboard at some point. All right, that's about right. Just fix this and okay. So I played off stream a little bit, and I got a banana ring. So I was trying to do fishing quests, and a blood moon happened, and I went and hunted clowns and got a banana ring. And then I decided, you know what? I'll visit the underground desert. I made this little hole. I died here about 3 times. And then I got Jin's curse, and then also got an ancient horn, which is basically just the golf cart but with knockback immunity and a worse ram. Um, and I also got some desert lamps that don't really matter. I'm actually curious how many underground desert enemies I killed. For these guys, I killed 4 of them. And it's like corrupt Crimson Cave Desert. Oh, it's because of these guys. I killed 21 of these guys. Hello. Um, yeah, no crafting, no boss drops. I played a little today, or a little before streaming. Just, too many items. I got too lucky. I also got a 3rd mechanical eye and a mechanical skull during the blood moon. So, yeah, I gotta like, hold on. There. Like, hide that, and then tab into here. Alright. Restraint. And then one more thing over here. Alright. Now I should be set. Tap back into OBS and the game. There we go. So yeah, I've decided my loadout's gonna be this. I'm considering reforging these for damage. Though any defense is good because I don't have access to many regen potions. Also, while I hang out for a minute while the stream gets set up, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fish for some crates. And so today, I'm hopefully gonna kill the Eater of Worlds, which will, if I do it correctly, let me hit a demon altar with a meteor. And that should break it and enable the mechs to spawn naturally. I think I want to kill Destroyer first, or maybe Twins. Because Twins are mostly a mobility check, and I am quite fast. Both horizontally and vertically. Because the Basilisk mount is a little silly. I could also get a moon dial from this, which would be very nice. Oh jeez. I need to fix the positioning of the clinger. There we go. It was such a slog getting the clinger staff. I'm also going to despawn the minions because they're counterproductive. They tend to combo enemies into me, which is not great. So yeah, the process for setting up the meteor to hit the demon altar shouldn't be too hard. I should be able to just dig out all the area around it, and then poke a single hole in my sky bridge, and then I'm also going to put some chests around the floating islands that are around the world so that they don't interfere. Because despite their mechanics, there is still a chance that they get hit, I think. Maybe? So I'd rather play it safe. And I've collected a lot of chests throughout the playthrough, so I should be set. I'm also hoping for iron skin potions from this. So I will say, with Jin's Curse, I can attempt bosses for free, basically, because Featherfall is the most important buff for this. And it's just infinite Featherfall. I will probably switch to wings for Moonlord, though. Because I'm just more accustomed to using wings on the Moonlord. And the Moonlord's not going to be easy this playthrough. Just because my weapons are going to suck. I'm going to have, like, post-Planetara dungeon weapons. And, like, charged blaster cannon, which is going to be unusable, so... Not even. Alright, the fishing is about to be over. So the reason I'm so over-prepared for the Eater of Worlds is because it's such a menace in For the Worthy, and I have a limited number of attempts, and I don't like the alternative, which is spending hours making and using a mob farm to farm natural drops of mech summons. No luck with Iron Skin. Damn. Nothing good from those. Oh well. Alright. So I'm going to begin... So the... Well, let me go over to it so I can show you more. I messed up. So I forget how to use a keyboard sometimes. It's so nice having permanent Featherfall. And the knockback immunity from the Basilisk means I can just put all of my accessories into stuff I want. Which in this case is iframes, mobility, and damage. Because I want to avoid doing defensive builds if I can help it this playthrough, just because I've been doing so many recently. So it's over here. Right here. I identified this demon altar to be the easiest to set up. So I might as well get working on it in the meantime. I'm going to clear out some more of the area around it, starting here. I'm also completely unable to tell if banana rings are, what's it called? I can't tell if banana rings or chain guillotines are better. From a knockback perspective, banana rings are better just because they shoot faster. Weak knockback versus strong. I'm gonna try putting them in slot 1 so I naturally use them. They also hit a lot faster, which is nice. And so one of the factors is I'm going to drain this water by blowing it up, and then I'm going to replace a lot of the blocks around here to maximize the amount of bullshit the meteor has to destroy. Because one of the important factors in where a meteor lands is it needs to have enough solid blocks in the area and few enough liquids. I'm gonna use mud because I can break it. I'm gonna start just like down here. It's in a 30 by 30 square, so up to 15 blocks down. I'm having a little bit of trouble controlling this thing because I'm not accustomed to it. I can also equip the extendo grip to make this a little bit nicer. This is about the edge of the other side. Kind of built myself into a corner. I'm gonna do the underside first and then the rest. The Basilisk Mountain glows a little bit. Does it only do that? What? What the heck? I think it only glows when it's like distinctly underground. That's interesting. Another thing I could do is patch up the water with blocks and then reload the world to delete it. Just help me see what I'm doing. Okay. So this is definitely enough blocks for it to hit now. It needs at least 600, and this is... Oops. Well, after I destroy it for no reason. This is like 14 by 20 something. Which might not actually quite be enough. Hold on. Let me actually check more thoroughly. It's 14 by 17. 221. Is this right? Alright. How... ...30 by 30 tile region. 600 solid blocks. This is like 200 something. So I'm gonna need more than that. I don't want to totally bury it. Also, I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, I feel like this should be enough blocks, like, visually. But I don't fully trust myself, and I don't want to fuck this up, because then getting another meteor to hit is a pain. I'm also gonna wall that off. I'm gonna make sure this is... definitely enough mud blocks. Alright, and so the trick for hitting the meteor directly exactly where I want it to is going to be to... Oh, restores most of my health. But how I'm gonna hit it with the meteor is I'm gonna poke a single block hole in my sky bridge, which unfortunately is going to involve draining this island, which I can just do into this cave. I'm actually gonna start that right now because that's gonna take a minute. So it needs to go down about here, so I'm just gonna make like a little tube to make sure. There's a decent chance I get murked by a wyvern up here. I'm gonna get the rest of the cloud on screen. So how far... Steam melter's right here. Right there. Okay. I would like to mark that one here. Which I'll just do by digging a little hole. Let me get down from here. And I really don't want the water spilling to the left. Because water makes it not want to hit that spot. Or wants to hit it left, I guess. Be the best way to put it. I'm also going to break this so that there's no water pooling underneath. It'll all go deeper. I don't know how many shadow orbs I've broken, so I'm going to play it as safe as possible and recall every single time I break one. And then I should be able to just utterly annihilate the Eater of Worlds, because I have Dripler, Crippler, I have Daedalus Stormbow with bone arrows, and I have Clinger Staff, so there should be no issues. I'm just a little bit stressed about it, because I have a very limited number of attempts, and screwing it up would mean I have to spend a very long time farming enemies. Which my luck with enemy farming hasn't been bad yet. Or hasn't been bad so far. I'm going to spill the rest of this water. There are an awful lot of enemies up here. So yeah, ideally I should have brought a compass. Do I have one? Apparently I don't. Let's see if I can line this up. Well, this is pretty well aligned already. Ouch. I'm getting killed. Okay, I'm gonna go back to spawn, drop off all this junk, and then look at the map again. So it's right there's the center of it. So this is centered. And then right above this exact block is the one I want to break, and none of the other ones on the sky bridge. And then I'm going to place some chests all over this island, and this island, and this island. Because those are the suspicious areas. And that should do it. So... let's open the chest. I'm going to use golden chests, because they're so common. Oh god, there's a water candle up here. I should remove that. I don't need space water candle anymore. Oh, the corruption hit this. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't think about that when I made it out of stone. Thankfully, it doesn't have any, like, there's nothing dangerous about it, but... Let's see, I'm just gonna place a completely unnecessary amount of chests. Even though there is one right there to protect it, I'm not taking any chances. It's gonna be a while before I get to the next one. The Basilisk mount is one of those mounts that I just never really thought about, but it's surprisingly good. As I described it at the start of the stream, it's pretty much just a golf cart with a worse RAM and knockback immunity. So I don't even need a Cobalt Shield for my loadout. I can just run this thing. I gotta remember to re-equip my cross necklace after I'm done. Personal favorite mount? Yeah, I got lucky because I wasn't even thinking about it. I got it in 4 kills, so yeah. My luck today in general has been crazy because I got a banana ring like immediately, and I also got this thing in like 20 kills. And I got 2 lamps in the process. Also, was that the last? That was the last island. Wyvern. Okay, so that was the last. That was the last island that's above or a level with the sky bridge. So now I just need to... I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna place chests in the area, I think. What's the fastest way there? This. I need to, like, use actuators and stuff for that so that I don't have to, like, break it and replace it every time. I should also make a Hallow pylon that's right next to the underworld, just for convenience. And I think I'm going to fight Skeletron Prime as anything but my first mech. Because Skeletron Prime does a lot of property damage in For the Worthy, so it's a little bit annoying to clean up after the fight. Alright, so I'm going to put a chest there. I'm putting them at, like, healthy distance. Healthy distances. I'm actually going to check the wiki for this real quick. Chest. Will not land within 35 tiles. How tall is this? Way more than 35, so I can put a chest up here. Worst case scenario, a meteor fails to land and I have to sleep for a million years, which is going to suck. But... And I'm pretty sure my pickaxe can actually break meteorite. I don't know for sure, though. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can line up the hole in the Cloud Island now. This is perfectly aligned. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna dig up to the side of it. Shoot, I just dumped the water on it. I guess I'll just dump all the water and then go clean it up. But while I'm up here... I should be able to follow this down to here. And I should be able to follow this hole down to the demon altar. And, okay, it's aligned. Now I just need to clear out this frickin' water. Okay. I feel like banana ring's definitely better. Just because it puts so much more bullshit on the screen. The holes are aligned. Yeah, I don't keep very close track of my phrasing. Oh, slime rain. Wow. What a useful and wonderful event. That's totally not going to drop a 400 damage slime directly on my skull. Also, I'd say it's a 50-50 on this corrupt slime killing me. Green slimes are deceptively dangerous in this world. They do way more damage than blue slimes for no reason. Alright, this is as set as I can make it except for this corner, which I might as well break into to maximize. And then I should probably check to make sure there's no chests in this area that are unwanted. So just as a... Okay, definitely no chests there. And this is just like solid blocks. I trust that. Okay, that slime is very, very submerged in the ground at this point. Alright, so this is about as min-maxed as I can make it. So now the only thing to do is get my buff and kill the Eater of Worlds. I don't think it's worth using a regen potion, at least not in the first attempt, because I should theoretically be able to just completely fucking destroy it. Because I've got hard mode weapons. Like this thing, which is notorious for shredding worms. Then I've got this thing, which is like pretty much the perfect weapon. For the fight. And then each segment only has like a bit of health. Like it's not even that tanky. I'm just nervous. I will, however, go grab some buffs. I should wait out the slime rain as well. In terms of expendable potions, I mean, food buff is an obvious yes, just because it gives you so many stats. Gives you regen, gives you damage, defense, etc. And I'm going to use a hunter potion, just so I don't lose track of the worm ever, because I am moderately terrified of it. I'm going to murk King Slime if I can help it. I keep using the word murk instead of kill, or obliterate, or destroy, or something else. I don't know why. And I think this is my favorite arena design for this playthrough. Just big, flat platform. Because that makes it really easy to work with. And I should be able to just incinerate King Slime with no issues. Assuming I don't have a slime land on my head. Should definitely keep track of banners. The one thing about the banana ring is that it's a lot longer range moving away from a target, and a lot closer range moving towards a target, compared to chain guillotines. So if I need to chase something down for some reason, chain guillotines are going to perform better. But odds are, anything that like actually matters I'm going to be kiting. Like the twins. I should also keep an eye out for the Traveling Merchant, because if he sells like a generic damage armor piece... Ow. I'm dying. If he sells a generic armor piece that's better than 5% crit chance, then I'm gonna take it. So at this point, defense is kind of out the window. Everything hurts so badly that I can't really get tons of use out of it. Except against like bosses. Oh god. I am so... Like, it feels so unnatural to get hit by a slime and not explode. I say on, like, no health. The thing I don't like about planter boxes is that they make it super hard to see a lot of enemies just because they're so colorful. Oh, King Slime's here. Where? Over here? Right, the Clinger Staff doesn't work on planter boxes. That's another one of their flaws. Thankfully, this guy's going to be completely trivial. Just don't get hit. Alright, King Slime taken care of. Slime range should end now. You know what, against the Eater of Worlds I might as well use a Life Force Potion. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to use the boss drops. So, I'll trash the boss drops and whatever money I collected during the event. I forgot for like 1 second that this is a challenge run. Because it just feels so like... The challenge part is missing right now just because I'm so stacked compared to everything I'm fighting. Well, I'm going to see if I can just annihilate the Eater of Worlds with no issues, which I assume I should be able to. I'm going to go so far as to barely build an arena. I will place my campfire, though. I forgot I had that. Found it underground while setting up a Hallow arena. So where do I want to fight it? I guess just here. This works. Actually, I'm going to do it a little bit lower. Because I don't want to accidentally be outside of the corruption, because that might despawn it. Eater Worlds is pretty prone to insta-despawning. And I really don't care about the Shadow Orb loot. And the plan is, if I am in danger, I just, like, run. Kite it across the entire biome, and then I should be fine. I'm gonna do this one first. This Shadow Orb, because it's the least accessible. Screams echo around you. I might as well pick up the loot, though. Ball of hurt. Damn. Literally garbage. Oh, well that one's gonna hit, so... Alright. Alright, this is just complete carnage so far. I'm gonna die if I get hit anymore. But the boss is almost dead. You bastard! Alright, there we go. Eater World's dead. That was a little bit terrifying. Okay. I forgot to use my buffs. Oops. Well, it didn't matter. Your world's gone. Chest. And where's my golf club? Do I have it? I don't think I have it. I'll just buy a new one. Alright, so I'm gonna get just like a wedge, sure. A golf ball. And the reason I'm doing this is so I can go watch the impact. Because you can watch it with a golf ball. Because you need to be far enough away from the meteor landing site. Oh, and I should bring... I might actually have one in here. I do, okay. I want to bring a clock so I can keep track of the time. Alright, let's hope this works. I'm going to be a little bit upset if it doesn't, because having to grind out spawns from enemies is gonna suck. And in the meantime, after I hopefully hit this thing with a meteor, I can work on stuff like I should also break the planter boxes. I also forgot my cross necklace. So that was not as clean as it could have been. Okay. The path is clear. And I might have quick stacked the money from the fight, but it's pretty negligible. So I need to figure out how to not get killed constantly while sitting around. And I think the answer is to just kind of sit in the open above some space, or just like leave it and hope it works. I'd rather like try to be here though. How close does it have to, or how far does it have to be from the player? Hold on. Search player. On screen for any player. So I'm pretty healthily off screen. So just put this beneath me. It's like deterring certain enemies. I'm very nervous about this because I've never done this before. I don't think I picked a good enough golf club. Oh no, I did. In fact, that shot was pretty much perfect. I don't want to have to time it though, especially because I don't have a clear timer. So I'm just gonna go sleep at spawn and pray. Saved by the planter box. That's true. It did bounce on the planter box. And that's what made the shot line up. So the meteorite lands at midnight. I'm just like running around excitedly because I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna trash these because they're cheap. What did I just... Sandstorm. Alright. All or nothing time. I'm so nervous about this. That bodes well. A meteorite has landed. That's alarming. No demon altar destruction message. Did it survive? If a demon altar survives a direct hit from a meteor, I'm fucked. So yeah, something went wrong. It didn't hit here. What did it hit? What could it have hit? There were no other valid locations, were there? Well, I guess I'm scouring this. What the fuck? How did it hit here? What did it... Okay, so when I did the testing in a testing world, I didn't have this issue. Where it just didn't register the sky bridge. Well, that sucks. So I guess it checks from not the very, very top of the world, but rather like a little bit below. That sucks. Well, I guess I'm farming enemies. Yay. I wanted to avoid that. This is gonna take a while. Awesome. Great. Well, I guess I get working on constructing a stupid-ass mob farm. I can make a hoik farm, so it should at least be fast. That's way too much dynamite. I only need like 300, I think. Unless I want to rebuild the entire sky bridge with wyverns around, and then also hope it works again. But that's a bad idea, partially because the chance of a meteor hit is only 100% for the first one. And I guess here's a pretty good spot, because it's right next to the pylon. I don't remember how big the mob spawning range is, so I'm just gonna kind of go by vibes. I'm gonna start it over here. This will be the top. I was really hoping that would work, but apparently the sky bridge doesn't... Like, I could have used to, like, learn more about exactly how meteors spawn, I guess. Because in my testing, the sky bridge worked completely flawlessly. And I tested it, like, a couple dozen times. So I guess I missed something. So, actually, now that I think about it, this torch is where the left side goes off screen. So I'm gonna go until this torch is off screen and then some. And that should be big enough. In fact, I'll go all the way to the elevator, because the town range shouldn't reach all the way. I can also fight the twins, because I have some mechanical eyes already. And if I fight the twins, I can get Old One's army armor, which will definitely take the place of my Ancient Shadow, if I'm using Basilisk mount. So I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna go to the elevator, and then I'm also gonna extend this further on the other side. So this will be the left side. Fucking smart cursor, stop trying to... I don't know, I find that behavior really annoying when it tries to, like, find a shorter path instead of just, like, building in a straight line. Okay, this is not tall enough, I would say. And I'm gonna need to think of a way to get lava in here. It is for the worthy, so I should probably just be able to find some from nearby and dump it in. I'm gonna call down to this wood block good enough. And goodbye all the elevator torches, because I just dumped the water in there. gonna use scare bombs for this part, so I'm impatient. Yeah, I was hoping that would go better. I should have really just built my sky bridge lower. Maybe I'll test that off stream to figure out exactly what went wrong. I think that'll be a good task. The mob farm will be good anyway, because I'm gonna need money for reforges. So I might as well have a good source of money. And I'm not gonna use any biomes, except maybe underground jungle. Because I really do not want to put up with biome mimics. Ideally, the farm would be, like, fully AFKable with no deaths. Just to make sure I get the most out of it. Alright, I'm gonna go back up. Here. Yeah, I'm gonna dig this to the left a little bit. I'm gonna call this corner good enough. The Hoik farm should be pretty easy to set up, it's just like actuators and shit. Oh. I'm gonna not get squished. So there's still plenty to do. It kind of sucks that I messed that up. I'm at the point in For the Worthy in this game where getting hit by dynamite is preferable to getting hit by an enemy. Especially, like, giant bats that give you nasty debuffs. Oh, there's the Tavern Keep. Why are you in this excavation site, sir? So I can use the Defender medals that drop from the crystal, but not anything that drops directly from one of the event bosses, which thankfully there's nothing important that drops from the event bosses. And I can just grind medals through the, thing. I can just grind metals through the crystal itself really easily. Because I have a Clinger Staff and that pretty much solves all your problems. Like, I'm so stacked compared to what the event is designed for, that I shouldn't even need to buy a sentry. Ow. Vampire frogs are quite nice for stun-locking enemies while I'm working. And they do benefit a lot from me holding a melee weapon, because they get the armor piercing, which makes them actually capable of dealing non-negligible damage. Oh, I got a mechanical worm. That's funny. So I could just theoretically, if I first try all the mechs, I won't need to farm enemies. But that's a pretty big if, to be honest. It's very easy to just, like, spontaneously die in For the Worthy. Especially against, like, the twins in Prime, which have some really difficult attacks. Spasmatism's phase 2 dashes are kind of tough and very painful. And, Skeletron Prime's Vice is just a complete monster. That was a failed experiment. I'm still thinking about how disappointing that meteor was. Is that low enough to not damage the ceiling? Yes. So I'm gonna start just like doing that. I also have lesser healing potions from killing the Eater of Worlds, but it just is completely irrelevant. I'm using the very slow to obtain regular healing potions right now, because the only the only healing potions I actually care about right now are greater healing potions, which I can get from biomimics. So I should revamp one of my biomimic setups. Probably the Hallow one, because clingers clog things up. Or maybe I could do Crimson Mimics to try to get Flesh Knuckles for the extra defense. That might be smart. This reminds me a little bit of No Equipment Slots Legendary mode, where I'm just kind of like doing a thing. This was when I was preparing to cheese Plantera, using a giant hole. And it is at a similar point in progression. This is not going badly at all. This is actually the easiest time I've ever had making a mob farm. Like, you'd think by this point I would be getting absolutely swarmed, but I'm like not actually in that much peril. Probably partially thanks to the nearby NPC. Get these mushroom... I don't like mushroom torches, they're ugly. I should also favor the defender medals so I don't trash them. Where are these things coming from? I don't have Torch God's favor, so I'm not doing that. Alright, where's a suitable drain cave? This one right here, actually. So I'm actually gonna make that pretty wide. For the worthy mushroom biomes are pretty solid, natural enemy farms, that is true. And hello. The thing about mushroom biomes though is they have the like clinger type enemies that are just not very AFKable. And everything in there hurts. So yeah, if you just got here, I attempted to hit a demon altar with a meteor, but I thought I built my sky bridge low enough, but I didn't. So the meteor landed all the way over here instead of landing on the demon altar I set up over here. So I'm building a mob farm to farm random drop mech boss summons. Kinda sucks, but it's not that big of a deal. I have like water candles and stuff, so I can farm pretty easily. And I got the banana ring, Jin's curse, and basilisk mount off stream. I was gonna do like a few fishing quests. I was like, you know what? What if I went into the underground desert for a couple minutes and then I just got it like instantly, and it was really stupid. And I figured I'd start streaming because obviously stuff is getting done today. It took me a long time to kill the wall of flesh because I didn't want to, like, hollow out the underworld like I have from my past couple of For the Worthy playthroughs. So, I was doing it in a pretty scraggly underworld. Like, that's... It's pretty clear, but it's not like... It's not like I've carved it to just be one giant perfect rectangle. I do have obsidian skin potions. I've gotten them from fishing. I tried fishing for iron skin potions this morning. Not this morning. At the beginning of the stream. Or I guess kind of the same thing today. Yeah. And I have imp banners as well. That's where most of the time preparing went, aside from like just the underworld exploration. Right, I'm just gonna... There. Oh, yeah, the potion grind was not helpful. And so, regeneration potions are pretty limited. They only spawn in the brown layer of the map, so from here to here. And I've got like 3 of them left. I was planning on using one on the Wall of Flesh, and didn't end up needing it because I just played significantly better on the day I actually killed him. And then on that same day, I managed to get the Drippler Crippler using the Helving Bow. Because it's surprisingly good at killing worms. And... last stream I got, Chain Guillotine, Daedalus Stormbow, and Clinger Staff, and Cross Necklace, and a couple of other things. And then today, before the stream, I got the Banana Ring, and the other things I mentioned. And that's where I am now. I mean, it is a no crafting challenge, so... I almost forgot that I was doing no crafting, no boss drops, because I opened a King Slime bag earlier. Right, well, I've decided I'm just gonna let the meteorite plan rest. And just set this up. That should be plenty of lava. Of course, I dipped my toes in it before. And it occurs to me that I should probably catch a little bit of it to use in the mob killing chamber. So I'm gonna see if I can divert a little bit of it without boiling myself alive. If I can just, like... Oh, I can just use this. Again, just so I have a little bit extra. Alright, and then this should lava the entire floor. Oh, rip Tavern Keep. I'm actually, like, not far from dead. Oh, look, I got the Ale Tosser. Wowie. This is taking a minute. I'm just gonna block it off if it'll let me. Awesome. So I'm gonna quickly drop up here, make sure there's no obsidian. I'm even gonna reload the world. That'll settle the liquids, which will reveal any strange issues. Because sometimes there's like a little bit of water trapped in a block that you can't see. And then you just get like obsidian out of nowhere. But this worked out. So now I just need to figure out Now I'm going to open the wiki page for the NPC spawning. And then work from there. If I had to guess, it's going to be like off screen then a little bit, so like here-ish. Right, NPC spawning. Basics. Spawning locations. 168 by 94. Right. 46 tiles up, so I want to go... I don't have a depth meter with me, do I? 92 feet down from the ceiling. $703. Nice. So grapple to the ceiling, it should read 611. No. 703 plus 92. 795. So this block is the maximum. This means that no enemies will spawn above me. Or no, this is the highest I can be without spawning enemies outside of this, basically. So I'm going to use this as the main platform. And then I'm just going to hoik enemies through a wall into lava, and then they boil and die. I also forgot the station buffs. Which means I can't even I don't even have enough mana to cast the Clinger Staff. Damn. I think I just entered the town range. Yeah, so I might need to shuffle the pylon to the right a little bit. Which is going to prove to be an issue, because corruption's going to creep in soon. Oh, definitely got enemies. But the gem critters indicate this is also a town. Let's see, I'm going to need to move that pylon. I'm going to hang out here for a sec just to... Horizontal space. Either 83 or 84 blocks. I completely forgot what I was doing for a second. So I'm going to measure out 84 blocks, which... That many. Now that I'm in the middle, I should see no more enemies. So next to here. And now I should measure out another 84 to make sure it fits the other way. Too many. And I'll put these ones a block lower to separate them from the upper layer. Alright, so I did make it large enough. The margin is 4 blocks. That's not bad. So, in short, this should be the platform I would stand on if I want enemies to spawn, and then I just need to move the pylon, which should not be a big deal. I'm gonna move the pylon down, because having it deeper in the world might be smart anyway. Or will it? I need to not immediately forget what I'm doing every 5 seconds. So, the lack of enemy spawns here are a little alarming, but it's because of the pylon, so I'm gonna go fix that right away, actually. That's everything important. I'm just gonna do it like... Where's a good spot? I guess just over here. I'm gonna hope this isn't corrupt. I normally count by audio, and I can't hear the block placement sounds clearly with the music, so I'm kind of eyeballing it. Looks like I got it right. Yep. Oh. Don't do that. I'm gonna use this chair to block the door to make enemies less likely to attack. If I did the right thing. Thingus. And now I just put the demolitionist and the other guy in there. No idea what time it is. Clearly nighttime, because they just left on their own accord. So this should work now. I should probably... Ah, shit. I should probably get, buffs. What else do I need from here? I need to go to the mechanic and buy wire and stuff, if I don't already have some. Hold on, I'm gonna quickly... Right. So enemies should be able to spawn just fine. What am I doing? Wires, actuators. So I'm going to use red wire, no reason to use any other color. I'll get wire cutters. I'm going to buy about 300 wire. And about 300 actuators. And then I'm going to buy a 1-second timer. I guess one thing I could do is pause my music and, in fact, I should do that. I gotta find the tab where I put it, what the heck? It's over here. Okay. Okay. This is just underground, that's good. I'm gonna take a A notch off the music for the stream. Oh, hi, fairy. Do you have a completely useless item? Where is this fairy bringing me? What the heck? There's a life crystal in there. That's neat. Okay, so this will be the enemy death box. And they'll just get hoiked into it, so it doesn't need to be fancy. So now I'm gonna get some lava set up for it. Using... Oh hey, there's a mimic. Free money. So you know what I could do? Is use an actuator here. Which would be done by connecting this with wire. Actuator. I just want a little bit of lava for this thing here. I should grab a block of silt so I can drop more measured amounts of lava. Like a silt sand or whatever. Forgot to hold S. There. Alright, that should be plenty of lava. Oh, legendary bat. Wow. Alright, I'll see if this is enough lava. I'm gonna put a little bit more than that. Ideally... Okay. I could add a little bit more if I want. Ideally a copper coin gets burnt, but a silver one doesn't. And this can actually stay here. And I can use it in case I manage to fuck up my farm. Which is I have a non-zero chance of doing that, because I am a little bit of a dingus. Oh, there's lava there. Nope. I think here, for now, I'm gonna build a pyramid-style, like, funnel to help get bats to fuck off. Fish. Oh, the cleaner staff wore off. It does that. Alright. That should help funnel bats into the thing. Then I'm gonna make this like a little box to remind myself that this is where I'm supposed to stand. And what's the minimum enemy spawning distance? That's the last thing I need to check. 124 by 70. So 124 for 2. 62. $62 blocks. $62. Lining this up is real awkward, so it's from here. So alright, and then from here... Oh, cool. Another magic quiver that I won't use because I already have one. Oh. Alright. So from here to the clinger thing, I just fill in with blocks and then turn them into hoiks. I'm gonna put an extra block of space for safety. And then I also gotta build the ceiling for the tunnel. I'll build the ceiling last. And then I gotta find the hammer again. So how long does this take? 4 hits. If it's submerged in blocks, how long does it take? 4 hits. So I'm gonna place all my blocks and then hammer them because it makes no difference. And those mice get out of here. I'm gonna keep the guide to critter companionship disabled for a little bit. I have the extendo grip off. I should turn it on so I should be able to reach the bottom from here. That's awesome. It'll make things a lot easier. And then I'm gonna go up a little bit early because I don't fully trust my building skills. Except this is the minimum enemy spawn distance. So this actually needs to be a little farther to the left. So that it doesn't extend out of the minimum spawn distance. Okay, that works. And And then additionally, I can do this. Which is build a barrier here, because nothing will spawn there that can mess me up. And now I should be able to. Okay, I should do it right to left, because that'll be faster. I'm pretty sure... Actually, I'm not pretty sure, but I think you might be able to get away with fewer Hoik blocks. Just because enemies are larger than one block. There's a spider. The spider noises in this game are so weird. Oh, I need to hit this an extra time. And now I continue this pattern over here. I should build this so that enemies don't get to me. Alright, and that should do the trick. And now I put actuators on all of these. Up to the point where it'll come on screen, and then I stop putting more actuators. So... up until there, I'd say. And now I can zoom back out. Alright, now this should work. Got one. There are a million bats in the air currently. Alright, this bodes well. Farm. Now I just place a water candle. And then I poke a 1-block hole in the wall right here so I can put the flinger staff right in there. I could even make the chamber a little bit less wide. Okay, so I do need to make the hoiks 3 blocks tall. That's an easy fix. See, I'm gonna go make those hoiks better, and then that's the mob farm pretty much done. Wow, none of those enemies despawned. And then the layer of hoiks on the this thing only needs to be like a block or two. So this will only take a moment. Let's get those wired in. Oh, weird. Only 2 hits. That's nice. Alright. And that should do. And now I'm going to reload the world a second time. Despite all the money sitting there. Oh, that's funny. Random mimic encounter. It's gonna take a minute for that to die, that's for sure. I hopefully put this in here. I'd like to put it towards the right side, but I don't think they'll let me. Ah, geez, this mimic's gonna take forever. Alright, well, mob farm, functional. I think. Feels like it's a bit slow. This lower platform needs to be addressed. So yeah, it's mostly working. That's a compass. I think I already had a bunch of those though. What the hell? That slime just got yeeted downwards. That cave bet is from me jumping. And this should pretty much be the ideal mob farm, give or take. I think I could make it way more efficient if I might as well do it. Like, it's pretty trivial to add. Just something like this. So now the enemies are pretty much non-stop forced into it. Except for the bats, which I can fix with one extra block. Actually, the extra 2 blocks. And I can increase the spawn rates of this thing later. Mostly just by... I could just plant jungle grass on the mud itself and it would turn into a working jungle farm. But I'd rather have it separate. How many jungle grass seeds do I have? If any. Because if I have a lot, I'm gonna start using them right away. Jungle grass seeds. Let's see if they quick stack any. I have 8 of them. That's a decent amount. On the bright side of fucking up the meteor is that I don't need to worry about mechs naturally spawning on me when I'm trying to do other things. Which will be kind of nice, I guess. I need, like, a platform here. So I have enough run up for this. Never mind, it's this block. Right? That's so weird. That random slope was stopping me from going down. And I don't want this to spread onto the rest of it, so I don't get annoying jungle enemies, so... This is the most... Not quite. I think I messed this up a little bit. I made it too thick. There's supposed to be 2 blocks. Yeah, this is correct. There we go. This should do for the, what's it even called? Another mimic spawned on the mud. But I like to spawn there, that's weird. Alright, I'm guessing this extra bit will make for enough grass. Oh, and that guy's here. I might as well buy up to 10,000 bone arrows. And then a second sack, because I have the money for it. And that'll cover for functionally unlimited dataless stormbow utilization. I feel like blocking this in, like this, is actually a good idea, because then all the enemies are very consistently stuck in one place. And I believe if I aim it right, which would be right here, I can... yeah, I can land that in there. And this also gives me the room to make myself better line of sight. So I can do it from the correct position. I don't know what the deal with the mother slimes is. They'll just get boiled below, though, it's fine. And this guy is interfering with the spawn rates, but I can't spawn anything to kill him, so I'll just leave and come back. Not a huge deal. Okay, they're still clipping through the ground. I don't really need their drops at all, so I'm just gonna let them. And I already have the banner, so it's not really much to look for there either. They will pick up coins, I guess that's the issue. We'll see if that's good enough. I need to figure out how to best address the bats, because they're kind of annoying. And my cat is now in my lap. Well, there's a decent chance I get a bone pickaxe from this, which will be a pretty welcome upgrade to my existing pickaxe. Maybe I should actuate the, like, a couple extra sets of blocks for the bats. I think that'll work best. Because now they can, like, lodge themselves in. Yes. There we go. That's much better. There's still probably a lot of room for improvement in this farm. But it's workable. And soon it'll be a lot faster because of the jungle. Which I should really try to take advantage of. By... I'll just make a bunch of... never mind. I don't want to plant... I don't want the first Plantera bulb to show up here. That would be really sad. Right, and that should very consistently funnel enemies into the thing now. This is working pretty well. I think another mother slime just warped out of the thingus. I'm very... My vocabulary is very functional right now. Yeah, I think it's just a hoik moment. There's probably an easy way to fix it that I don't know of. Maybe the bottom layer can be not hoiked? I don't really care enough to try to figure it out right now. I already have giant bat banner. I have a chain knife now. Oh, clear stuff wore off. I need to make a point for myself to aim at to make this easier. Because I'm not that great at lighting up my cursor. God damn it. And that's the thing, it chugs mana. So if I mess it up, it's like just... My cat is so distracting because he's kneading my lap. It feels funny on my leg. Stupid idiot baby. He's also very warm, which... all two of my brain cells. I'm already kind of eepy, and today's a cold, wet, sad day outside. Okay, this is... very annoying. There we go. Just aim at that. What more can I optimize? Aside from the slimes managing to get lost. The golems freaking out in the cloak's chamber is kind of funny. Okay. Oh, I got a head. Cool. Hold my cat 2 arms. This is the jankiest mob farm I've ever built. But it's also, like, among the fastest. Especially at getting money, apparently. I'm probably going to be, like, unfathomably rich by the time I have a second mechanical worm. I'm gonna put this down here. And go up here. Go here. Go here to sell some shit. Actually, I'm gonna keep these. And then do that. I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna buy some. I'll go with Fire Blossom planter boxes. I'll buy like 1,000 of them. Now your keyboard, please. There. Okay, I think what I'll do is after, or right before I kill a mech boss, I'm gonna make this into more of a life fruit farm. And then right after I kill a mech boss, I'm gonna use it to get life fruit and then remove it so that it doesn't steal the Plantera bulb. And I can prevent the bulb from spawning by just making this an invalid place for a bulb to spawn. Oh, my cat's back. He just had to get a snack. Interesting. So the mother slimes clip out there. What if I remove all the blocks up to here? Would they suddenly start staying in until here? It's like they're only getting held in by the hoiks. Oh, it's a jungle. I just saw jungle bats. God damn it. I need to come up with a better way to stand here. I guess I could just be on foot, it's not a big deal. Alright, this should work pretty nicely for getting mechanical boss spawns. Okay, I think the mother slimes clip out when they try to jump. That's when they glitch out. I'm gonna have a lifetime supply of money from this. 20 platinum already. I guess I could put like a chair or something. I don't have any in my inventory. Or any other equivalent furniture. I'm also just gonna move this. Worm moment. That's okay. So that's the flaw with this farm. Worms can get to me. Good to know. I'm just gonna throw away this chest, I don't need it anymore. There is a way to address worms, which would just be to put walls around me, which I should probably do. That would stop worms specifically from spawning. And I'm pretty sure other things can still spawn, despite that. Alright, so that should prevent worms from spawning without messing up the entire thing. If I stood in the right spot. Okay, that's a little bit alarming. Where'd you come from? I might be a block too high up. Alright, well this farm pretty much works. It's a little janky, but I don't care. Oh cool, mining shirt. I need to fix my inventory again. I keep messing up my inventory really badly. Where enemy? That's mildly alarming. No one up there. No one... Really weird coincidence, I guess. Also, I should probably... I guess while the thing churns away at these enemies, I'm gonna rearrange my inventory. Might as well keep the wiring stuff with me. Might be occasionally slightly a little bit useful. I don't know why I carry a staff of regrowth. Oh cool, mining pants. Pretty soon I'll have a full set. I mean, I actually already had the pants, never mind. In fact, I could just go buy the helmet and then use it, but I don't care that much about mining speed, despite the shit pickaxe. It's actually kind of because of the shit pickaxe. I have no, I have no ability to mine blocks that matter. Oh, there's a mechanical skull. I'd rather not fight Skeletron Prime first, because Skeletron Prime sucks. And he blows shit up in Fartherworthy, so that would just be very unideal. However, what I do want to do is, um, after figuring out all of my stuff, I need to make a house for the tavern keep. A whopping 57 walls. I can buy more from the Dryad, so it's not a big deal. I'll just buy flower walls. That's more than enough. And I'm just gonna house this guy, like, a little bit to the right. I like being able to farm surface enemies to the left. In fact, there's a house right here that I can take advantage of. Or what's left of a house, anyway. Is there anything from a, what's it even called? Snowstorm. That would be useful. Does bookcase count as a table? I forgot. Missing a door? This house now has a door. Technically, for some reason that counts. Well, basically all this stuff goes in this chest, so I'm gonna quickly dump it in there. And then see about doing something at the snow biome. I wanted to close that door before I continue. Is it a snowstorm at night that wolves spawn? I don't know their spawning conditions very well. By the looks of it, they're not gonna spawn. Okay. Is there any use in doing these? Not really. I should just skip the fishing quest at this point. And then I'm waiting for the Tavern Keep to re-arrive because he got squished. And then I'm gonna do the Old One's army. So in the meantime, I can look at my setup to make sure it works. This should be enough space for Tier 1. And in theory, I should only have to do Tier 1 and Tier 2. Because Tier 3 has nothing of use, because that's the only thing you get from the event itself is, more, not more, but you get, what are they called? Jeez. You get Defender medals and you get Betsy's drops. And I can just get medals from the previous tier. Well, that should be plenty of space over there. The middle is roughly here. Both portals spawn somewhere a little silly. Just making sure the other side's working. I need to remove those 3 blocks, because they're what enable the portal to be funny. I should definitely stick to a range for this one. Because this wave has the exploding guys, and I'm pretty sure they'll one-shot me. If not get very close. Wait, no, they're the bomb. The I forget what they're called, the glider guys that explode. Maybe those gliders? Alright, I'm gonna look over here just to make sure nothing stupid's happening. I think the Clinger Staff is taking care of those wyverns. Alright, and because the boss typically spawns on that side, I'm gonna set this up reversed. I'm gonna not find out how much contact damage these guys do. I can't use these because they drop from something with a big boss health bar. But I can use the whopping 5 medals I got for that. Wonderful. In fact, hold on. New spawn's even better. Right there. That maximizes the angle upwards enemies would have to travel to get over it. I need to think about which Old One's Army armor parts I want. I think Squire Helmet's a good idea because I don't have very many other sources of regen. So that 1 health per second will go a pretty long way. And it's just got a lot of defense on it. And then whichever chest plate gives me the best damage increase to melee, I guess? Because I don't really need any other damage types. Like, ranged is nice. So I guess I could, like, get multiple chest plates. I guess that's a good idea. Just, like, get Squire Helmet and then 2 chest plates, and that's it. And I can also use the sentries if I feel like it. I do think Explosive Trap is a good idea to get for the mob farm, because they last longer. And I believe one of the helmets I'm this. I forget if the Squire helmet gives you extra sentries. Oh, this is the last wave. I'm just gonna stand up here. I can just bend it. God dang it. All this is a no-go. But the crystal itself is what's dropping the metals. Link. Let me check the wiki again. Tavern key. Let's see. How much do the armor pieces cost? 15 apiece. Open the Monk, Squire, and Huntress sets. Monk shirt, 20% melee damage. Squire chestplate is 15%. And the Huntress is 20% ranged damage. So, in short, yes, I do want to get 45 medals, which is going to take me quite a while. Right? Squire armor, hold on. Yeah, Squire armor also gives an extra sentry. I guess I can talk about game development while I'm sitting here. So far, I've kind of hit a roadblock where I need to make a set of, like, I need to make a bunch of art and sounds and stuff for the game, which is going to take me a bit. But I think it's another case of, like, the same as, like, starting, where once I get past that, like, initial barrier, it's going to be a lot easier to do this kind of stuff in the future. Would this do? For the early waves, yes, but with the wyverns around, I need to hit them with the bananas. That's the fucking spam clicking with the Drippler Crippler is absolutely busted. In case you couldn't tell based on how fast I shredded that Dark Mage to pieces. I almost died in the process because I just ate a projectile to the face, and it does like 300 damage for no reason. But yeah, it's kind of stupid actually how powerful the Drippler Crippler is. What's... You fucker. Random blue slime hit the crystal. Has anyone ever beaten the like legendary tier 3 Old One's army without the crystal or the player taking damage? I would assume no, because it's just such a ridiculous combination. But maybe someone's done it. This is actually the same amount of effort. I'm still just holding down left click. But it's less noisy, so I'll take it. And it seems to kill them slightly faster. I dink my oiter. So let's see if being up here works. Like, does this do anything? Puts me closer to the wyverns so I can smack them more easily. I guess standing right here would be ideal. Not quite. How do you get through? It's there. Okay. Just unlucky, I guess. I think it's in my best interest to actually not immediately kill the boss. I can do this. That's that taken care of. Up to 30. I need to do this 3 more times. I'm gonna see if that works. I hope it does. So that'll be a lot more convenient. So for the twins, I'm probably just gonna use the Daedalus Stormbow, or Banana Ring, whichever one happens to work for the fight better. I'm hoping the Daedalus Stormbow will work, because it's so much more damage than the Banana Ring. Especially if I can hit both twins with the piercing. That's a little risky. I don't know how the wyverns are getting through. On paper, they really shouldn't. It literally doesn't matter. The crystal has way too much HP for them to kill. Not much longer to go on this. Water after starting the wave instead of waiting. You know what I should do? There's a thing I should add to my filtered terms on Twitch. There's a site in particular the bots keep spamming that I can block so that they just get KO'd by auto mob instead of me having to do anything. I think I know what was happening with the wyverns, by the way. They're getting knocked above the cleaner staff. Which does mean if I got a... what's it called? Nimbus Rod. That would go a long way. I just need to, like, get rain for it, which I could have used the rain earlier for it, but I forgot. I'll just take the slow way, it doesn't matter. Flashbang incoming. I'm hoping that worked. I guess I can just like pick up a star and then place it. I'm just chilling at this point. I was curious if I could open the map while having the drip lurker flare out, but I can't. Right, I already replaced it. I forbore. Did that for those hearts without having to contact enemies. Alright, that's enough the old one's army. I'm gonna grab all the things I'm not gonna use anymore. Like, for sure. And just shove them in a chest somewhere. See, I should now be pretty much set for later. I've got a bit of a chest monster going on here. I'm gonna get set up at the mob farm and go AFK for a few minutes. Alright. I'm gonna hope this works. Mute. Alright, by the look of it, my, thing, my game got paused when I was away. That's fine. Alright. Well, I'm gonna eat a snack, and then I might actually attempt the twins. Because, why not? Alright, I'm gonna unmute now. So I should have a pretty solid shot at beating the twins. Between the storm bow and the banana ring. That's convenient. Mechanical worm. I haven't checked Discord in a minute, so I'm gonna look at it. I wish there was an option to make the game not pause when you tab out. I mean, technically, I guess that can technically be achieved by just hosting a multiplayer world. But I don't want to host multiplayer at all if I can help it. Just for safety, I guess. Even though if I just have like a 500 character long password, it's not like anyone's gonna guess it within the lifespan of the universe. Something I could do to help use the excess money is go find the Shimmer and Shimmer Platinum coins. That could help me get extra mechanical boss spawns. Not certain that I feel the need to do that though. I could just use what I've got, which seems to be working well enough. I don't have much more to talk about. Like, I've already mentioned the game development. Today's the last day of my spring break, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Spring is usually pretty rough for me, but this spring has been more like a coin flip where during any given span of time, there's a coin flip on how good I'm gonna feel. From like, it's either dog shit or like decent. So, definitely better than it used to be, like, in the past couple of years, but oof. I still find it kind of funny that the Mimic, or not the Mimic, the rock golem starts vibrating violently. My greater healing potion supply should last for most of the game. I've got a pretty nice amount of them. Yeah, but I'm expecting to use like at most 4 per fight, and that would be if it's like an eternity long fight. Oh, I need a new random shit chest. So I guess while I farm here, I can go over some stats. Like, I was actually just curious about how many mimics I've killed. 33. Won't be long before I have a mimic banner. I love how... Oh my... Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm very glad I haven't taken contact damage from one of these guys. They do 1,000 damage. They actually do Dungeon Guardian damage. Hold on. Okay, Dungeon Guardians do more damage than they do actually. But they do classic mode Dungeon Guardian damage, which is still a fuck ton. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna sit at this mob farm. I suppose I should probably place a clock in here so I can tell roughly what time it is. 5 p.m. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to use the minimum amount of potions that could be viable, which would be like bacon, hunter potion, archery potion. Is there anything else that I would like? That's like easy to get more of that matters. Not really. I could use like life force, but I'd rather save those for when they actually matter. I was planning on using them for wall, but don't really need that. And then I'm going to put feral claws there, so I can swap them in if I decide I want to. Though odds are I'll be using Daedalus Stormbow for most of this fight because of archery potion. Though Ale also gives them melee buff. Gotta make sure I equip the third jump. So I'm gonna find out how hard the twins are. I'm guessing Destroyer won't be too bad because I'm kind of fast. And I have like all the space in the world to work with. I'm lucky I didn't get blown up by that explosive bunny. That's one of the disadvantages of Rams, is that they make it so much more dangerous because you can't even like run into what do they call it? Jeez, I forgot how to brain. Alright, 7:30. Great start. I forgot my healing potions. Ow, that hurt. Wow, that's so much more damage. I'm cooked. Yep. Okay. So I mean the Daedalus Stormbow is doing a lot less damage than I thought it would. I think it's just because the twins are small, so I can't really hit them very easily. And then I just completely forgot how to fight them for a sec there. But I think I can do it. I'm willing to do one more attempt. And if this one doesn't go well, I'll just end stream. And honestly, even if I win, I think I'll end stream. Don't use archery potion, no need. Are there any other potions I can bring with me? Obsidian skin won't do anything. That's pretty much all. Don't forget station buffs. Frogs might be able to alert me of an enemy that I wasn't looking at. So I'm going to go towards the center of the arena before starting this time. And remove the water candle. I am so bad. That's dangerous. I need to stop jumping directly into the fireballs. God damn it, I can't hit him. Alright. Okay. I don't know what to think of this fight yet. I'm not used to the movement. I'm used to doing that strat, but with wings. Which feel a lot different from this thing. Yeah, that doesn't seem too bad. Pick up the gravestones, and I'm gonna put the water candle back, because I actually use it. Well, that's how that fight's gonna go. I could fight the Destroyer, and I'm a lot more confident in that fight, to be honest, just because I've got a better loadout for it. Like, I don't have a good ranged weapon for the twins. Like, I have this thing, but it doesn't hit consistently, even with, like, the quiver and stuff. I also need to remember that the crafted items only twins fight was very specific gear-wise, and also, like, very, very practiced. I spent a lot of time getting really good at the fight for that, and it's been like 6 months, more than 6 months since the fight. The game really wants me to fight Skeletron Prime, huh? And I think also it's in my best interest to kill Spasmatism first, just because of the fireballs. Because I've got way more mobility than right. Crafted items only was the reason I was killing Retinazer first. I think in this context, it's better to kill Spasmatism first. Because I can outmaneuver his dashes pretty easily. And Retinazer's second phase is kind of threatening, but just the way the movement works out is different. It would also be good if I can, only switch vertical directions when Spasmatism's dashing, so that I never run into fireballs. And Retinazer's second phase shouldn't be too bad. Because I'm pretty fast. I should also check the lava down below, because there is a small chance it has a a mech spawn in it. And also, based on the nature of the twin fight, the twins fight, it might be a good idea to actually equip a Philosopher's Stone for the better healing. Oh, there's a mechanical eye. I'm gonna go check out the bottom of this, like I was saying. It's a compass. That's kind of it, though. Oh, jeez. It's a hornet. And hornets are extra dangerous in Further Away because they explode into bullshit when they die. Alright. And killing Spasmatism first will be a lot faster because of the banana ring. I'm also gonna look up the mounts wiki page real quick. It's pre-hard mode. .41 mph speed. And same on the golf cart. I'm just comparing stats real fast. Oh, it has a built-in double jump. I didn't know that. Weird. And then the built-in double jump just gets overridden if you have your own. Huh. That's neat. Hmm. The only faster mount I could reasonably get would be the unicorn mount or the wolf mount, and they both suck. When do wolves even spawn? Hold on, I need to check the wiki for this. Snow biome at night. So why don't I see them very often? Moon phase? Nope, it's just luck. So yeah, Daedalus Stormbow will mostly be used on twins and maybe Prime. Probably Prime, because Prime just hangs out in the right part of the screen for it. And then, yeah, for twins I'm just gonna whack them to death with this, and Destroyer will get nuked by the Daedalus Stormbow and Clinger Staff. I have 2 of each except 3 of Prime, because Skeletron Prime is special, apparently. Alright, so I have a Bass Statue here. Do I have Bass Statues covering the entire thing? Not even close. There's a small gap in there, but I don't care. And then I have that campfire, which I put somewhere. It's at the corruption, I think. Oh, I jumped right over it. So the thing about the question of what accessory do I equip instead of the quiver is it's a matter of what would get me the most anything, to be honest. And I think the answer is the Band of Regen. Because the Philosopher's Stone gets me 33% faster health potions. So a greater healing potion would go from... What would that be, like 1.3 health per second? Or... God damn it. God damn it, can the Clinger Staff place, please? There we go. Okay. I would gain 0.83 health per second from a, what is it called? 0.83 health per second from a Philosopher's Stone, and I would gain 1 health per second from a Band of Regen. So I might as well take the Band of Regen. And I could totally take the cross necklace off and then also use a Philosopher's Stone. That's not a bad idea. Just because, like, with how I'm playing this, it's unlikely for me to get hit more than once in a row, and or be in a position to be hit more than once in a row. I could also put a 4th double jump there. Which isn't a terrible idea. Gosh. Trying to think about this. If I find the shimmer and it's not corrupted yet, which, I mean, this doesn't bode well for it, but, if it's not corrupted yet, I will put Hallow on it so it can't be corrupted. Armored Crossbow, is that better? Not really. Neutral. Well, I have like 30 platinum now. I could probably afford to reforge just about anything. I just realized. I'm a fool. I have the bottomless water bucket. And that means I can build myself a fishing pool and fish for crates while I wait around here. I don't want to make this out of that. Where's stone? Alright, this is the correct dimensions. And now I just sit here. Oh, right, worms. What? Hello? Why did it spawn there? I guess I was up against the wall and it hit this immediately. Terraria moment. And now I just fill this up to this level, and now I sit here and fish. So now I can fish for crates and farm enemies. And that means I should really put this back on this loadout. And I can sit here, because I've spec'd the farm for this. I just need walls. Shit, I don't have walls. Oh, I gotta go grab some. How have I not hit that yet? What the fuck? That's been there the whole time. I don't even know how many times I've gone through this cave, and I just hit that explosive trap. What? How is this even possible? This is the third time I have been exploded at, like, regular cavern levels in this playthrough. Jesus Christ. Gotta deal with this creature. And then I just wall this up. Cool. And I believe I can just fish you. Oh, the stone golem figured out a new way to fuck with me. I can hit him. I'm scared I'm gonna get hit by contact damage and just get squished. Why? I hit him once. Why are you like this? That works, okay. It's very hard to see what I'm doing down here. I should probably go get my crate potions. And sonar potions. So I don't waste a shit ton of bait catching fish I don't care about. Oh, there's so much crap in my box. Piggy bank. Jeez. I'm turning to soup. Oh, there's some magical toads. You can turn that toad into a... thing. A town slime. I am just smashing together all of the stuff you shouldn't do on stream. Just AFKing an enemy farm and fishing. I should add more to this. Oh, Blood Moon. Fun. Time to accidentally spawn Dread Nautilus. Oh my... oh my goodness. I could try to fight Dread Nautilus to get the summons, but I literally don't care. I lack the energy to give a shit about that specifically. What the hell? Fucking slime. Jeez. I'm not in the mood to fight Dread Nautilus. That sounds like a nightmare. Did the game just stutter, or am I just, like, imagining things? I could probably kill a Hemogoblin shark, but I wouldn't get anything. I'd get a magic weapon that doesn't work for me, or a hammer axe, which is also just not useful. If there's a pickaxe, I'd be super happy, but it's not a pickaxe, so I'm not happy. Also, it just occurred to me that I really should have made my Plantera arena in pre-hard mode. Because now, there's a bunch of chlorophyte all over the jungle that I can't remove. I can worry about the chlorophyte problem later, though. Actually, I can just actuate it, it's not a big deal. Never mind. I need to address the inventory situation, this is awful. Oh, that's awesome. Jungle key. I'll call this the fishing chest. And shove fish and fish and fish into it. Aside from the crates, which I'm going to keep in my inventory, just deposit all. Future me problem. I just fished up a bass with a sonar potion. There's a funny glitch I can use to get an iron pickaxe. Like, that would be not crafted for this challenge, but the iron pickaxe is worse than Reaver Shark, so it doesn't do anything. It would be funny. Long story short, the game doesn't check if you swap bait right before pulling up the line. So what you do is you fish with normal bait, and then while the bobber is splashing, you switch in a truffle worm and then fish it up immediately. And it gives you item ID 1, which is an iron pickaxe. I got this from a video. It's good to know that Terraria is smart enough to have a fallback for that. As strange as it is. I'm honestly surprised I'm not missing any fish, despite these conditions. Using up Velocity Creep Potion. I have 40 platinum. The jungle key is awesome. I'm very happy I got that. Well, I'm gonna make a pit stop at spawn. once. Okay, not quite. Still no iron skin potions? That sucks. Rude ass. Get out. Fish. Honestly, I forgot this biome even has, like, fish. And now my inventory is full of a bunch of stuff I can sell. I'm going to continue this trend shortly. By simply going to one of these chests, I'm going to click loot all, and then I'm going to put a beam sword, or just like one of each item back. And that'll be my first sell haul. Okay, the blood moon ended, so I'm not going to get murdered. So I have 2 mechanical eyes again, and a whopping 0 iron skin potions. Hot in ocean, that should be easy enough. I have no idea if speed buffs affect the double jump of the mount. I know they normally affect it, but I don't know if that completely translates to... Oh, would you look at that? Golden fishing rod. Okay. Speed buffs on the mount. Wanted to check. So if I just... I get to like here-ish with the speed buff, and... they look similar to me. Whoops. Okay, just making sure the mount isn't affected by this. Alright, so I jump up to like there. Move this. And it's about the same. On the off chance that they do actually matter, I'll take advantage of it. Let's go fishing! Bloop 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 splash. Aw, dang it. I want to make that into a meme, but I can't be bothered. It's just not worth the effort. Trying to remember why this happened. I think it was a teleportation potion. I find it so stupid that I managed to avoid the explosive trap here for so long. And then I randomly run into it. It's unfortunate they don't have very many crate potions. I want to get more, but I can only do so much about that. You know, this mob farm is working way better than it has any right to. Considering I just kind of winged it when building it. I just eyeballed the size of the box and it was correct. Oh, Jesus Christ. Slime. I keep forgetting that they can do that. I have to actually pay attention because I can randomly get attacked by a slime. Wrong button. I'm curious if swapping will be a little bit faster. Not if I fuck it up. I'm not even gonna bother, never mind. I'll just mess it up too many times. I'm gonna zoom in. This'll help. Separate the things from each other. All the text. I got a mimic banner. I'm gonna stop using crate potions now and just see what happens. Why did I fish that up? It doesn't make any sense. That's one of the advantages of the chests. The fairies will just fuck off immediately instead of being really annoying for 1,000 years. Oh, the clinger staff wore off. I want... My regular playthrough instincts are showing. Also, this rate of crates is awful. So yeah, note to self, don't skip the crate potion. Once this sonar potion ends, I'm gonna do another load of selling items, because Mimic chest is nearing full. Oh, it's raining. I should try to get a, Nimbus Rod. No luck. Jeez, I'm just getting screwed by RNG so badly. It's awful. I can't get anything. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get... Oh, Slinger Staff. The other thing. Nimbus Rod. I could go accidentally spawn deer clops for no reason. I really should get the shimmer and start shimmering platinum coins for luck. Because For the Worthy showers you in money, so I can afford to. Well, there's a mechanical worm. Damn. I definitely want an iron skin potion if I'm gonna challenge the destroyer. I'll probably swap out the tsunami in a bottle for something. Don't know exactly what yet. Philosopher's Stone, probably, for the extra regen. Or extra health per second back in general, not necessarily regen per se. I'm gonna bring this over here, because I feel like I can get better spawn rates. With a situation where essentially enemies can fall directly on my head. 3 layers of spawnage instead of 2, maybe. I don't know if this is actually gonna work. I got 1. Also, one of the other things that sucks about planter boxes is that Smart Cursor can't put torches on them, you have to do it manually. And you also have to, like, manually break the flowers to do it. Well, I guess it's Smart Cursor can't replace the flowers, so you have to break all the flowers in order to be able to use it. Alright, I think I found the spot. There we go. That's what I was after. Not bad. I didn't need to wait through multiple thunderstorms for it. I'm gonna go for Ruthless on it. Whoops. I need to remember to deselect the magic mirror when I'm reforging, because I'll misclick like that all the time. Demonic, inept, deadly, mystic, hurtful. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna take Demonic. This is taking forever. Uses... Oh, Jesus. Okay, maybe I should go for a... something that reduces mana cost, like Mystic. This is awful. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna take Demonic then. And you know what I should do? Is there's a trick you can do, where if you bind Mana Potion and left... or if you bind Mana Potion to left click, I can make it so that I can cast multiple of these, but they do magic damage, so I don't want to do that, because I would just eat all of my damage. So I have to, like... I have to, like, spawn one, sit still for a second, then spawn the other one, and then sit still for a little bit to spawn the Clinger Staff. And that is actually a point in favor of using, if I have it, the, what is it called? Ancient Cobalt Armor, which I might have. There's also, like, a magic hat I could use somewhere. I guess it would be in here. 5% magic. That's not it. Some extra max mana would go a really long way. I want, like... So 58 plus 35. Like 93 mana. So I need 100 max mana to be able to use all my shit in a row. I don't know if there's anything I can do that without costing extra slots that I don't want to spend on this. Alright, so what I'm going to do is first... Oh, Mimic. I'm going to grab and reforge a Philosopher's Stone. I'll take Menacing, I guess. Will I? I might as well. So that goes there for the Destroyer fight. So for the Destroyer, I equip this. And then I rely on recovery and movement. And of course, ripping the boss to 1,000 tiny pieces. Because that's naturally not that difficult. I'm trying to think of anything else that could be useful. Oh, whatever. Also, funnily enough, I haven't even been using the gnome at the farm. I should do that. Underground Hallow? Yuck. I don't think I have a fishing pool there. At least not one that I want to fish in. Let's put the gnome here. And then I'm actually just gonna leave immediately. Because I was gonna go find the shimmer. I have the scarab bombs for. Oh, the traveling merchant's here. DPS meter, maybe? Get over here. DPS meter. Nothing else important. The DPS meter will be really nice, because I'll be able to tell which of my weapons is better. Alright, so it looks like I can hallow the shimmer to make it better for me. Of course. Of course the fish does 400 damage. Wonderful. Standard for the worthy gameplay. You know what that means. Fish. Okay, I gotta find my pearl stone. So I've gotta have a stash of it somewhere. Chest of a... Yes, no, chest. Also, I should bring furniture. Two chairs. I need something that... Two bookshelves. That works. And I can build the rest of the house out of pearl stone. For some reason, this mount feels slow right now, even though it's the exact same speed as the golf cart. It's probably just the fall speed. Get. Okay, I'm going all the way out so I can deal with this slime. Or alternately, block the entire thing off. I need something to emit light for me. I'm getting a little tired of not being able to see where I'm going. Damn it. I wanted to dodge it. There are two of them. They're too powerful. Yeah. Oh, what the... Oh, right. Bombs. I was about to be like, what the hell? I thought that was an explosive trap, but it was just... regular old bomb. My inventory's already instantly full of garbage. I'm just gonna deal with it by trashing a bunch of shit. How did it... Jeez, the game really wants me to kill as many mimics as possible. Ran out of jumps. That's why my jumps fell off. It's because I didn't have them all equipped. Ow. I should generally be looking to the left. I'm too fast. It's like actually kind of a problem for me. I'm not used to controlling this much speed. Oh, coin portal. A max coin portal, awesome. 2 feather falls, that's actually really nice. Ah! Oh, Medusa. It's close. God damn it. I was trying to get away. Those spores are ridiculous. Even in, like, just regular master mode, they're a pain in the ass. And then For the Worthy makes them just insta-kill you. Could be here. Could be lower. I'll find it soon enough. What am I doing? I forgot something, hold on. I have this. Why don't I just use this? And the skybridge doesn't matter anymore because I fucked it up. What, what? How did I just forgot that I have a thing, and then also I need to like fucking mine around this because I'm a dingus. Didn't think this one through. Oh Jesus. God damn it. I'm just dying over and over. I am playing like a dumbass. Jeez. Remember? Dingus. Save me like a solid minute each time. I might as well put torches in here while I'm at it. None of my weapons emit light, so I can barely see where I'm going. Insta-kill fish spotted. It reminds me of, in New Super Mario Bros. I remember there was a fish enemy that eats you and kills you, and it was terrible. I hated it. I was terrified of that thing. Alright, I want to get out of here before one of the bulbs spawns and fucks me over. no signs of anything yet. I don't want to go down there. I'm going up. Alright, that also doesn't really look like it. I do think going back up is the right choice here, though. I'm gonna go diagonal here. I might dump lava on my head. Not quite. I've used up most of my scarab bombs down here. Worth it, though. Ooh, strange plant. I might as well take that for fun. Shit, well that's a waste. I didn't mean to do that. I at least got use out of one of them. Alright, so unless it's perfectly cradled in there, it's not there. I doubt it's above me, but I'm going to check, just to be thorough. And then I continue going down. I should probably... I was going to put blocks above my head so I don't get hit by silt, but I guess silt doesn't do that much damage. It's probably not up there. I am so excited about game development, though. Entirely unrelated to my gamer search. I have there's a lot I have planned, and I know how to do it. Or at least, like, I know what to look at to do it. I just need to, like, take the time for it, which is very difficult with college and shit. I don't even want to touch the floor in here. Who knows how many traps are waiting for me. Ooh, feather falls. Get in my inventory. Oh, and a bookcase. It's good, actually. Partly because I managed to forget the bookcases somehow. I am a fool! And misplaced the items. I might as well use the flare gun to help me out. With seeing anything. Yuck. Spiders. Both because I don't like spiders and because they one-shot me. So they're not exactly the ideal opponent. Oh, and they shoot frickin' webs because it's for the worthy. Right. You know what? I'm gonna take the time to quickly cast a thing here. So I can work on... Alright, let's see if I can make it anywhere in here. Kinda. YOLO. Alright, I've made it this far. I'm gonna put blocks above my head before I get spidered. So I'm all the way down to lava levels, so I'm gonna go back to the right. I'm gonna be patient about it for a moment. gonna check this cave out, actually. This is the situation. I'm gonna use one of these. These are some wide caves. Wow. Oh hey, the basilisk ram actually saved me at all. So far it's been pretty disappointing. I think it only really works consistently on knockback immune enemies. Oh, here it is. There we go. I could just move a town slime down here. It's not a bad idea. So. Let's get the pearl stone out. I was going to be so upset if I didn't have it in my inventory. Okay, I'm going to do it above the shimmer right here. Which is the worst possible place, now that I think about it. But I do not care. This place is practically a natural mob farm. So directly in the middle, like, enemies would spawn from both sides constantly. Alright, I'm gonna build out of regular... I don't have regular stone in my inventory because I am a fool. I say I am a fool a lot, but... yeah. Oh, I can just cut these down for stone. That works. Wrong items. Oh, hi. You. Do you have anything good? Regular healing potions. I'm gonna buy a few. I forget if I've used this. I haven't. Nice. Wow. I didn't think about that. Crafting station range. I wonder if that'll come in handy in a no crafting, no boss drops challenge. I wonder why I haven't used that yet. That's stupid. I've said that like 5 times today at least. This is a valid house. Who likes the hallow that, like, doesn't suck? I guess the wizard can go in here. And this town slime. And now I build the hallow biome, which is just going to be a lump. Actually, I've got a better idea for what to do with the blocks. Don't want to get too close to those enemies so they don't figure out how to get out. I'm going to build a closer barrier. This way, as few enemies as possible will be seen here. And then I just do the same on this side. Oh, right, and it's like raining or whatever, so the wizard's here. Nice. Well, now I can start shimmering platinum coins for more luck. And I'm actually going to keep the flare gun on me. Because it's actually useful. And then I sell... it's not sell. I drop these off, and this, and this, and this. And I go to the dye trader. Strange plant. It's Twilight dye, that's one of my favorites. I'm going to use that on my mount. And wait, does it affect the trail? If I put it on the whole set? Oh, it does. Just can't see it right now because of the nature of it. I'll keep it on the hat, and then I'll put silver dye on the robe. And then... I don't know what else to put silver dye on. I guess on the hunter cloak. And then brown dye can go on whatever the fuck. I guess barrel claws to make those blend in a little nicer. Where was I going? Snow biome. Want to see if I could see a wolf or two. I think I'm too late though. I think it's already morning. Oh no, there's one. So why wasn't I seeing these earlier? Just bad luck? Maybe it's because it's hallowed over here? Or maybe I'm too close to NPCs. I'm not that close. And I was like all the way over here and it was still not working. I want to try to get Lilith's necklace. Because that's a pretty good mount. That's a little bit faster than my basilisk. Oh, the little particles, even the, wow. Even the little trail particles get the effect. I didn't know that. That's really cool. I'll just... Sure. In fact, what does this look like? That's interesting. Well. Sky Lakes. Yuck. I'm not looking forward to fishing in Wyvern Land. Well, that was fast. I got the pocket guide. Cool. I don't care at all. I'm going to immediately shove that in my piggy bank and forget it exists. I'm hoping to get crate potions from him so I can keep getting Iron Skin potions at a reasonable rate. Oof. What now? A goldfish trophy I can place somewhere, probably. Okay, well now I can go over here. And then... shimmer one of my excessively large number of platinum coins. And then come back here. Just gonna line that up. And now I sit here. And this should hopefully get me a lot more, why did I move the treasure magnet? Right. There was, the fishing. Which I could do, but I don't want to waste the bait I have. It's only a matter of time before I get a bone pickaxe. Which would be a pretty substantial upgrade over the Reaver Shark. And the thing about the platinum coin luck is that I'm gonna get so much money that it's not even gonna matter that I'm spending platinum coins for it. Especially because it increases mimic mimic spawn rates. So I'll get more money back than if I didn't use platinum coins. Which just, okay, something is causing enemies to be able to spawn above me. One possibility is that I'm technically not low enough down. That is correct. Okay. So what I need to do is, like, expand this upwards a bit, which is thankfully very easy because there's no water in the immediate area. So I could just go up there with a pickaxe in a minute and fix that, which is probably a good idea. Because I don't want to waste any of this farm's potential, despite having built it so awkwardly. I'm not far off of a rock golem banner, am I? Oh, I am far off. It's gonna be a while. I was hoping that I was hoping for something, but it's already left my brain, so apparently it wasn't that important. Another mining shirt. Cool. I can just sit in the water. I think that works. That'll even help herd bats downwards more. Two mimics at once. The luck is definitely working. Oh, nymph banner. Didn't even think about that. I should hold a melee weapon for the armor piercing. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It's a bit long for an unscheduled stream. I have 3 mechanical worms. I'm hoping to get more mechanical boss spawns in general from here, but only so much I can do. Like, the thing is, I'm still thoroughly net positive on cash. I'm still surprised that this farm is so effective. Once I have explosive traps, it'll be even better too. I think one of the most underrated hooks in Terraria is the static hook, just because of how easy it is to maneuver with it. Right. I'm kind of bored of farming, so I'm gonna go check out if there's anything important down here. Nope. So, to fight the destroyer, I can use bacon, archery potion, swiftness because I can, saving these for golem. Hunter potion is a good idea. Hunter potion's a good idea. Heart reach 100%. I'm just gonna fight the destroyer this night just to end the stream on something even slightly interesting. And then if I'm gonna be using the Daedalus Stormbow, which is pretty much a definite yes, I should use a quiver. And I'll use it in place of the tsunami, because I don't need that many double jumps. And that leaves me choosing between Putrid Scent and Philosopher's Stone. I don't know. I guess I could do this, and then if I'm in a pinch, I just swap it, and don't swap it back. And these are for swatting the probes out of the air. I'm expecting to just get clobbered and die, because I am not the most equipped. I don't have anything to grapple to in the air, and there's no good way for me to set that up, because you can't really buy minecart tracks from anyone, and there's nothing with similar properties where you can grapple to it but not get stuck on it. Did they not? I mean, he has booster tracks. That might work. Hold on. I'm gonna buy like 9 of them just to see if they work. Do they stack nicely too? That's one of the things I actually kind of care about, is do they look decent? That works! Oh my gosh, I can just use these. Awesome. My arena's gonna look really fucking stupid, but it's gonna work. Okay, they're also really expensive. But I have like $1 million, so it's gonna be fine. Interesting. Okay. I did not think of that, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. They're half a gold a piece. So let's say I'm gonna have like 12 stacks, or like 12 pillars of rails, and they're gonna be 100 blocks tall. It's gonna be like 6 platinum for like, I'd estimate like this big of an arena. But that's like not bad at all. It sounds bad, but it really isn't. Where's the merchant? Where'd I put him? Do I have a merchant? Oh, he's just here. Just want to buy some flares while I'm waiting. That way I can actually light up my path in a cave instead of just having to feel around and get squished to death. Alright, are there any other buffs that I could use Greater healing potions. I remembered this time. It only took me like 4 mechs to remember that greater healing potions are a real item. So the reason also, I could use unholy arrows. 13 damage instead of 9. And they also pierce more. And I think it's worth it, so I'm gonna buy a couple of them. Alright, let's see. It looks pretty bad, but it's not that bad because they have iframes. Alright. Am I ready? The answer is, not really, but as ready as I can get myself to be. As long as there's no blood moon. Which it looks good, so... Yeah, definitely no blood moon. I should get some music in here. For the destroyer. I didn't think about this one. Fuck. I did not plan ahead. You know what? Do this song. Wait a minute. Free head start. Uh-oh, I need to touch the ground right now. Ow, I just took a probe to the face. Alright, this is going. I've stabilized now. I jumped so high I got harpies. It's very, very bad. My weapons are terrible for dealing with probes. And there are a million fucking harpies because this game is stupid. Okay, I'm running over here. Well, the boss is half dead. But so am I. I say as I heal. I can barely even hear the music over the sounds of the destroyer. Oh, the ram saved me again. Get that thing out of my face, god damn it. I'm probably gonna die to probes shortly. Heart reach potion the goat. Alright, touch down. I'm very heavily damaged right now. I need to be very careful not to get hit. I'm swapping this thing in. Uh-oh. Dang. Okay, so with a few more buffs and a little bit less dumbassery, that fight should go just fine. I think just a new layer of platforms is all I need. Or really to find a less My arena's too high up is part of the problem. And I think also I'm going to use bone arrows because I wasn't really stacking the destroyer a ton, and I want to hit the probes more consistently, and that's the answer to that. I'm actually going to level this out, which is going to involve some terraforming. So I'm going to buy the mining set piece. Alright, I'm going to continue the music as normal. Okay, so I learned a decent bit from that fight. The destroyer is definitely easier than the twins in this playthrough. So, yeah, this shouldn't be bad at all. Took me a second to remember. Oh, he's probably dead, isn't he? Yep, I lost the merchant. God damn it. I was gonna buy the mining helmet, but I guess I can't. So I'm just gonna get working on it then. And I think the best way to go about this would be to simply litter the ground with dynamite and then adjust afterwards. So yeah, things I learned are calming potion, good idea, because that'll stop so many enemies from spawning. And then always have the healing on, and then like that's kind of it. And that should be enough for me to win that fight. And then I can get the Steampunker, who will give me a Contaminator and jetpack and stuff. And the jetpack should give me the movement I'm used to for the twins, which should make that fight a lot easier. I don't know why I used multiple weapons on that guy. Okay. The Destroyer fight is very manageable. I just need to play it a little better, and having this extra vertical space will go a long way. I think this world generated with a super high overworld, because I can like easily jump to Harpy spawn level. I also forgot to remove the water candle from my arena, which definitely didn't help. I make all kinds of stupid mistakes. Yeah, I should be able to take down the Destroyer. It's kind of funny, because earlier today I killed the Eater of Worlds. Ow. My face. I forgot station buffs. I can also move my Old One's army set up here, which will be nice for when I inevitably die and have to clutch an event. I should also remove these walls so I don't get annoying mimic spawns. I don't want mimics up here. I don't need them. This stream has been pretty productive so far. I've fucked everything up several times. With the Destroyer fight and the... Oh, that's convenient. I got my mechanical worm back. It would be kind of neat if Terraria had the mechanic Hollow Knight has, where if you use a mechanical boss spawner, it increases the drop rates for mechanical boss spawners of that type until you get one. I think that would be neat. Completely unnecessary, but it would be cool. Hollow Knight does that with Essence. If you use Dream Gate, you have a higher chance of getting random Essence drops until you get as many... Until you've gotten as many Essence as you've spent on Dream Gate, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it's only one Essence, I don't exactly know. See, I'm actually going to permanently remove the water candle from over here because I'm at the point where I don't really need super high surface spawn rates for much anymore. I might move it to the snow biome. Alright, the water candle went in, so rest. Right, and I'm definitely gonna put grass on the ground and stuff just so that this place doesn't look so ugly. Because I don't want it to be ugly and gross and weird for no reason. So the steampunker will get me the jetpack, I'll get better armor. Yeah, I'll be way more equipped after after killing the destroyer. And the imp statue thing doesn't need to be here anymore. And then I can use this area for housing and kind of like blend it in to the arena pretty nicely. Item. Pinky alert. I'm gonna kind of blend it in a little already. It's a little bit much here. And then let's see if I can precisely drop this piece of dynamite. It should be a block higher. Nice. Using that to destroy walls while I'm over here. This looks a little bit off. Right, now I just run over here. So yeah, this will be a much nicer arena. The merchant's back so I can get my mining set, now that I'm already done with all the mining. That's awful. I can't even one-tap stone with my Reaver Shark. At least not without mining it directly. It's a bug. Or where the mining speed increase, or really the block health decrease from For the Worthy doesn't work on block swap. And that's gonna get fixed next update. Alright, and now I go back to spawn and drop all of this junk off, and I can just trash the rest that I'm not using because it's all useless. And then, actually it's in here, I have the Staff of Regrowth. Now I just run back and forth with this thing until it's grassy. So this should prove to be much easier now that I have way more vertical space, and then I've also remembered calming potions. I had to remember that I remembered them, and I had to remember what they're called. And while I'm at it, I might as well mow this lawn. I feel like there should be an achievement for mowing a lawn referring to homeowners associations. I think that would be funny. So I don't care about dealing damage to the boss as much as I care about killing the probes, because they're what ended up actually taking me out. And also just, they're a majority of the threat in that fight. So it's in my best interest to use bone arrows, I think. for the extra projectile. And merchant mining helmet. And I was here to grab the mining shirt and pants. And these will just kind of live in my inventory, I think, for the foreseeable future. There is so much garbage in my inventory to keep track of. So there's that. And I remember, lawnmower. It's not even 1 gold. Because I'm pretty sure mowed grass decreases enemy spawn chance. Can I consistently... I can just... I can mow it in 1 go with the basilisk mount. Awesome. Lawn mowed. For the most part. It doesn't get the slopes. It's a little awkward, but not a big deal. So yeah, now this is much... Yeah. Like, if I jump up here, I'm gonna see a harpy or 2, probably. I don't know. I should consider setting up a 3rd layer of platforms. Ow. Rude. 200 damage slime. I don't need an adhesive bandage. Well, back to the mob farm. Oh, I gotta put up my clinger stuff. I swapped loadouts to get more damage. I'm actually curious, how many... I've killed just... This thing is just... Running out of brain cells 4 hours and 37 minutes into the stream. Also, I think I'm gonna not bother trying to crippler the tail of the destroyer. Also, one of the advantages of the reduced pierce of bow and arrows is that if I'm hitting a lot of probes, I won't be hitting the destroyer very much, which will spawn less probes until the probes are gone. So it actually works out in my favor. Ah. Slime jump scare. Alright, same thing, but with calming potion and the better arena, and that should be enough. Assuming I don't fuck it up, which I shouldn't, because the destroyer's not that hard to not fuck up as long as I, like, pay attention to where I'm going. Which has been strangely difficult for me. No brain cells moment, I guess. Again? Slimes are hungry today. Once it hits like 6 PM in game, I'll start getting ready for the fight. Oh, there goes the clinger staff. There were sparks to suggest that a gem critter spawned. So I'm really not far from the town. I have 50 platinum. Like, the money is just going to keep piling up because I have nothing to use it on. Except for those rails, which I could probably... Hold on. And I have just enough money to afford an entire stack of booster tracks. Which is certainly an idea. I could probably use to paint them something so that the little red bits aren't as shiny. Because that's kind of distracting and might be a bitrate destroyer if there are a lot of them. I wish OBS's hotkeys registered properly. Maybe it's just because I'm not on the most recent version ever, but the hotkeys are a little inconsistent, so Philosopher's Stone, Mana Regen, Cross Necklace, Quiver, yes, okay. Go to the potions, chest of bacon, Archery Potion, Hunter Potion, might as well use Swiftness. Calming Potion, do I not have any? I should have calming potions. So I've done fishing quests. Am I just stupid? Did they all get quick stacked in here or something? Yeah, I have calming potion. And there was something else I swear I used. Heart Reach. Important. And that's kind of it. I'm gonna... Hold on, I need to fix my OBS window. It keeps shifting itself around just a little bit every time it gets resized, so all my, like, audio meters get squished for no reason. It's really annoying. I'm gonna despawn the minions, because all they do is spawn probes, and I don't like that. And then I'm gonna head over to the middle of the arena, which is, like, here-ish. I'm going to place this. I'm gonna sit still for a minute or two. And I gotta do it again for the second Nimbus Rod. Right above me, okay. Sure, why not? Head start. Free head start. That was a bit of a destroyer jump scare there. When I saw that, for the first, like, split second, I was very scared that I was about to get pranked. Just keep guiding everything through the death. Random fuck-ass zombie in the middle of all this. Thankfully all the probes are actually sustaining me as long as I avoid them. Touchdown. This fight is going much better. A little scary that the destroyer was above the platform for that long. Something hit me for a lot. It is no matter. It's the probe lasers. They hurt. Ah! Alright, move perpendicular to the body. Or parallel to the body. Not perpendicular. You'd think it would be hard to mix those up, but... Oh, it's mostly out of probes now. Mind the Wandering Eye, because I don't have a banner for that over here. Okay. I've got this. It's in the bag. Nice. Destroyer is dead. Alright, let out back to normal. Ow. That was rude. You should not be here. Begone, foul creature. Okay. Wow. That wasn't so bad. I can afford basically unlimited nurse heals. That's one of the million advantages of the mob farm. Alright. Back to the regularly scheduled mob grinder slog. I can also buy a contaminator and stuff. I should... I need to build another house. I need to build more houses in general. I've been like planning on it for way too long, but then I keep procrastinating it because like I've got progression. I can continue progressing in the game. This isn't one of my totally ridiculous challenges, so I can like progress at a rate. I have no idea how the Steampunker and Tavern Keep feel about each other, but I do not give a shit, to be fully honest. I forgot to change the music for that destroyer fight. Well, it doesn't matter, and it was a pretty easy fight, so I don't feel bad about that. I did get a little low a couple of times, but it wasn't like... I wasn't super focused, to be honest. Which the music didn't help with, but didn't really hurt either. So in the meantime, the other thing I was going to do was actually go right back to the Tavern Keep, where I shouldn't have left in the first place, and buy some better armor. So the thing is, these helmets actually have pretty good... This gives me life regen, which I really want, because that lets me swap the band of regen out while still having some recovery. Max sentries by 1 and increased ranged crit is okay. This is much better though. But I definitely want this. And then it's between 15% melee damage and 27 defense, or 20% melee damage and 22 defense. So it's 5% damage or 5 defense. I'm actually going to side for the defense. And then I'm also going to grab this, because it's 20% range damage. 20% increased summon and range damage, and 10% chance to save them. And I can put the Ancient Shadow Armor away. I forgot where I put it. Did I put the helmet in here? I didn't. There's a helmet in here, and I can just put it on loadout 3. Oh, there. And the Huntress chest piece goes in here. Okay, I am in a very good spot now. Oh, and I had... How many did the boss drop? How many healing potions? Do you have any idea? I can check... I guess I've got a better idea, which is I just look at the... Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, I'm gonna look it up and just get rid of the max roll. The Destroyer. 5 to 15. Okay. So that is... I got rid of at least enough potions to not have gained any from the fight. By just assuming that it would drop as many as possible. Alright. And lawnmower can get out of my inventory. I have so many items. Well, well, well. What else happens post-mech? Do you sell anything different? I don't remember. I should probably just go to the end. I should get an ammo box. That'll save me a fuck ton of money with the Contaminator. And then... You don't sell anything post one mech. Maybe the Dryad? Eh. Mechanical bosses. Steampunker Truffle. Truffle can sell Mushroom Spear. That's worth thinking about. Solar Eclipses exist. Red Devils exist. I can get a Yelets? I can get a Yo-Yo. I can get Life Fruit. Traveling Merchant sells some garbage. Some that. Okay. So I can get a Yo-Yo from over here. And I can get Life Fruit from the jungle. So I might as well hang out here until either the Steampunker arrives or I get the Yo-Yo, whichever happens first. And then I go explore the jungle, grab a Life Fruit or two. I'm counting using Shimmer for... items coming out of Shimmer count as crafted for this challenge. But, if I throw something into Shimmer and then nothing comes out, like coins, then it's allowed. And besides, all that's doing is lopping grinding time off. And I don't think that... Oh, that was fast. I have the Yo-Yo now. Funny what happens when you have a good mob farm. Demonic or godly? Demonic. Awesome. A solar eclipse is happening! I don't know if the Steampunker can arrive. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Oh, good grief. I should try to heal that off. Oh jeez, vampire. I could get a moonstone. That'd be nice. But aside from that, there's not really much of value I can get. I need to be very alert to not just get crushed. Because these enemies do barely do little damage to one-tap me. Or maybe they do more than enough to one-tap me and I just got lucky. Worst case scenario, I grind banners for this event so I don't need to deal with these guys as much later. Because I do want to farm... what are they called? Mothrons. This yo-yo seems pretty good. Letting me reach a peak of 1000 DPS. Versus this, which gets me... it's kind of inaccurate because of the thing. The Clinger Staff. Damn, I wanted to try to get the vampire stuck on the other side of the Clinger Staff, but I can't. Ah! Almost got by that guy. That's the one thing about this arena, is that it's super dangerous in a solar eclipse. Because the second platform is high enough that enemies can spawn on it. Which makes it very easy for them to drop directly on my head. Okay, 540 versus... way more than that. Ow. I forget if you are affected by this. I don't think so. I was trying to see if it gets unlocked. No matter. It's only a projectile enemy, so it's not going to do very much damage. This is a terrible place to do this. I shouldn't even try to do it there. And the Drippler Crippler is the obvious answer to this situation. Okay, I don't think the steampunker can arrive during this, unfortunately. The deadly zone of death. The redundancy department of redundancy. It's like the vampire knows that the Clinger Staff is there. Okay, I trust the banana ring more to do this job. Just because it gives me some time to react if an enemy pushes through. No luck. The permanent featherfall is way better than I thought it would be. Like, I thought it would be good. Also, I just got hit by something because I wasn't looking. I thought I saw a vampire. It's because I did, and it was just flying around me for some reason. I guess it's the putrid scent. I think that throws enemies off for some reason. I didn't expect it to affect things as much as it does in single player, apparently. Can I get to that one range where they kind of pierce? Because they're technically starting their return programming. The health regen from the Band of Regen and helmet is so good. I'm so glad I did that, because now I basically always have a regen potion active. Oh, there goes the Clinger Staff. I should replace it. The vampire Forgore. Oh, and mana stars exist. And so do the bone-crushing enemies of the solar eclipse. Oh my god, those guys can jump. I didn't know they were that agile. Oh, there's another Izor. Just move perpendicular to the path between me and it. Fine. Oh, there's a vampire. Now I just kite forever. Ow. If I could avoid getting sniped. I might just get shot down by this laser. Or maybe I can despawn it. Get it far enough away. I don't think it wants to despawn. So it looks like I'm just praying it doesn't hit me. Right, vampires will stabilize a little bit here. Okay, I think I actually did despawn it. I'd hear lasers constantly if it was still alive. Also, these vampire frogs are doing way more work than they should be. Ouch. Don't run into it. Don't run into it. Simply because they do knockback. I really need to deal with this Izor. It's a nuisance. I think it's on the right side of the Clinger Staff right now, so if I just move smart, I should be fine. I'm not as concerned about aiming as I am not getting hit. Okay, vampire stuck. This is getting out of hand, that is true. The stream is getting out of hand. It's been 5 hours now. You know, this is the least difficult for the worthy solar eclipse I've had in a while. Got my first banner. That's huge. The Clinger Staff is carrying me. Oh, Fritz banner. Place that immediately. Those are guys that jump funny. They spring at you. Izor again. Alright, let's see if they do actually stun lock. Oh, they do stun lock. Awesome. Alright, I put the frogs on it so that it hopefully, even if my banana ring gets blocked, it'll still get... Yeah, that worked. Okay, note to self. I can put the vampire frogs on the guys to make them stop lasering me to death. I'm gonna respawn this preemptively so that it doesn't shut down on me unexpectedly. Ouch. Oh, they only do 100 damage now. Nice. Swamp Thing banner. Hi, Cat. Please don't step on my keyboard, thank you. Cat, you're gonna make me pause my game. Okay, I just tapped out. That's fine. He stands in front of my monitor and takes up the entire thing, so... Oh, I'm gonna not die real quick. I hope I got the frogs on the Izor. Oh, third vampire. I didn't see it. Jump scare. Okay, I have to assume the Izor's gone, because I'm not... No signs of it. No luck here. Do I have the Possessed banner? Yep. I don't So the murder babies are dangerous. They're extremely fast. They can like do like a funny like bee hop chain. I've got 3 vampires again. I'm outside of the banner range, so I need to be really careful here. I'm just gonna go back. Back over here. It's definitely worth it. Ouch. Having full health is worth it for the insurance. Where's the Izor? There's an Izor somewhere. I guess there was an Izor and it despawned. It's really annoying that they despawn like that. It's like, spawn in, shoot a few lasers, cease to be. Oh, vampires. 2 of them. Again, they keep spawning in multiples. 3rd one. Jesus. Why is this so easy? What am I doing? I feel like this barely feels like legendary mode. The only reason I can tell is because the enemies are taking forever to die. I need to adjust my headphones. Another steak, I would happily take. I got a shell, I might as well take it. Cat, please don't do anything stupid. He's just getting cozy. He's standing up, so I was worried he was gonna try to, like... Oh! Izor. Alright, got the frogs on it. Got the possessed banner. Vampire frogs, unironically, have been huge this eclipse, because they just keep stun-locking stuff. I gotta scratch my face and pet my cat a little bit, so I'm just gonna guide enemies through the thing. Sniff. He loves to investigate my microphone, typically involving smearing his nose all over it. Probably makes funny sounds on the stream. Oh, vampire. I'm warding it off with bananas. Potassium power. I don't know. I'm running out of things to say. I've been running out of things to say since the start of the stream. It definitely hasn't gotten any better. Ugh. Right, my mouse is normally wireless, but I have it plugged in right now because it was low on battery this morning, and I just forgot to unplug it. And the wire just coiled on itself a little bit, because I keep it all like wrapped up on itself underneath my PC when I'm not using the charger. 3rd shell. Neat. Oh, there's a vampire here. Put him on the other side of the wall. Damn. 4 shells, but no moonstone. Unfortunate. Oh, there are werewolves now. Can I buy silver bullets from the guy over here, the arms dealer? Is that a thing I can do? If he's alive. Do you sell silver bullets? You do. I'm gonna buy a couple hundred of those. And then pull out one of the old guns. I'll figure out which of these works best. I think quad barrel shotgun will be the most fun. I'm gonna shoot some werewolves with Alright. It's like 100 damage on that. Okay, that's not enough to kill. Okay, hold on. So that DPS is dog water. Swap the chest plate, that'll help. Alright, I think this is the answer because it's just got the actual range. I want to find out how much total DPS I do to werewolves with it. A solid 780. I think that's worse than some of my other weapons. It's better than the banana rings, though. But not by enough for me to really care. I'll still do it for fun. I also need to hunt these. Wandering Eyes, because I don't have enough Wandering Eye Banders yet. I've got one, and it's put at spawn right now. Gotta press the right button. I love obscure Terraria mechanics. Like silver bullets doing extra damage to werewolves. Excuse me. Why are the enemy aggro has been behaving really weirdly today? Ouch. I should have seen that one coming. I'm gonna use these until I run out, and then I'll go do something else with them. I've already killed 50 werewolves. Wow. Oh, and I got the moon charm. It's neat. I might as well keep going until... Yeah, I'll keep going until I run out of bullets, or the night ends, whichever happens first. My cat is now resting his chin on my desk. I walked all the way into that one. I'm a dingus sometimes. The ram has saved me a fair few times now. It just comes down to if the enemy gets knocked back by it. I think it would be a lot better if it did 0 knockback. Because currently, it does a bit of knockback, so enemies that take more knockback will get knocked into you and follow you. Which is not exactly great. There goes my cat. He's off to curl back up on the beanbag behind me. Probably. I assume. Yep. He just wanted to say hi. I've been playing for way longer than I initially meant to, but I'm just gonna roll with it. I should visit the snow biome. See if I can get wolves to spawn, because if I can, I want to get Lilith's necklace, because that's just a mobility boost on top of what I have. And that's what I care about the most for the twins fight. So I'm going to stand over here, because this is pretty far away from the NPCs. Werewolves. Do werewolf spawns override regular wolf spawns? So that's what this kind of looks like. Oh, whatever. What can I do? Deposit all those. These go in the potions chest, and then I'm going to use the last of the lantern night down here. Ideally getting, more mechanical eyes and skulls. And while I'm at it, I might as well break those. Get a flinger staff out. I forgot to get medals for a sentry, didn't I? Unfortunate. And I doubt I can beat tier 2 with this gear in For the Worthy with no sentries. So I kind of cornered myself there. Oh well. I guess I'll just work with the Clinger Staff, because it does plenty of damage. While I'm here, I was going to look in here. I think I moved the yo-yo glove. The final seconds of the Lantern Night. Oh, I got a mechanical skull! Nice. Alright, so now I'm gonna put my guns back away because I don't need these. And I was gonna look at... I forget where it was. The chest. I have a yo-yo glove somewhere. Right here. I equip this in place of whatever the hell... in place of whatever. I don't have any test dummies. Like, I have nothing good to hit with a yo-yo. That's not the right item. I need to reinforce the yo-yo. Glove. Brisk, spiked, rapid, violent. Armored, sure. I'll take it. I guess I could take it to the jungle and find out if it's any good. This is a way in. This works. I hunt for life fruit down here. The second yo-yo is so angry. It spins so violently. I did not design this place for... being several blocks, or being a block taller. I was gonna say several blocks tall, but that's not quite right. I would like to find one life fruit at least. Just to use. There's one. Steampunkers here. Awesome. See if I can find a second life fruit and then I'll leave. Would you look at that? Second life fruit. And I'm not a huge fan of the yo-yo. It's very slow to move around. And the strategies I'm using aren't exactly friendly to slow weapons because I move so fast. So I'm gonna stick to Bananarang. Steampunker, where? Oh, ocean pylon for some reason. I guess there's an extra house over here and right, because I built the one on the shimmer pylon. I forgot about that. You don't mind that. This place, so... Shift, and I'm sitting again. I forgot what the conditions were for the jetpack were. Isn't it moon phase or something? Steampunker jetpack. Hard mode only during moon phases 5 to 8. So it's gonna be a little bit until I can use that. On the other hand, I can get the static hook, which I have been wanting for a while. Oh, it's the Windows key. And then I can get the Contaminator. I could also use conveyor belts for something, maybe? What would be good? I guess the, fucking... what's it called? There are places I could use this, but my brain isn't being useful. All 2 of my brain cells are fried. You know what? That much is a perfectly normal amount to spend. Alright, and then I was gonna contaminate some shit. Where do I start? I really don't know where to start. I guess... Quest. Caught in surface. Cool. I'm gonna go grab that. Because I would like more crate potions to get more iron skin potions. Which, by the way, I did that destroyer fight without the iron skin potion. I just kind of forgot. I got some crate potions for that. Awesome. I was going to contaminate the desert because I want it to be usable. Even though this is going to get undone in like a matter of seconds, practically. Just because of how bonkers sand is in terms of corruption spread. Oof. Just stomach pain for a moment. I do have a more productive use of this, which would be to help seal or help protect the jungle, because it is kind of in danger. Sure, just get yeeted. As you can see, the corruption kind of landed on it a little bit. Where? I forgot that I have the fucking thingus. What's it called? Static hook. And I also forgot I have the flare gun. So I can help unfuck this a little bit. This creature. Get out of here. Did it really just clip the edge? I think it just clipped this very edge. That's super annoying. So it's gonna be a bit until I can get the thing, because full moon is moon phase like 1, I think. And it needs to be moon phase 5 through 8, so it's gonna be a few days in game. I'm not super dead set on fixing this side, just because it's such a small area of impact. But I can probably fix it up in a very small time frame later on if needed. They have the artificial jungle at the mob farm, so I can rejuvenate a jungle if it gets completely crushed somehow. Ah, I almost just got turtled. Tortoised. Once again, vampire frog coming in handy. I got a hair on my tongue. God damn it. Ugh. I wonder how much of this the corruption has eaten so far. This pylon's pretty safe. It really hasn't gone that far. Like, it hasn't even gone down here. Well, I'm gonna continue searching for life fruit. Wait, the helmet isn't even 1 HP a second, it's 2 HP a second, I think. Because I remember the Valhalla Knight chestplate's 4 per second. And the Squire helmet was half that. Am I remembering this right? I think there might still be a Queen Bee spawn in there. I'm not gonna find out if I can help it. Ah, stomach. Why stomach hurty? And you're a spider, so you're gonna try to spit webs at me sometimes. Does this thing fly forever? Like, does it... Oh yeah, it has a limited time. I gotta remember I have poison immunity in one of my loadouts, so I can swap if I want. That being said, I'm getting crushed by the projectiles. It's not even like the for the worthy contact damage, it's just me being a dingus and getting hit by every projectile. I've also fallen into one of the hard mode jungle pitfalls, which is getting stuck in an area, which means you get swarmed by enemies, which means you get more stuck. Self-fulfilling prophecy of being swarmed by enemies. Why am I in this corner? Yes. Oh my god, look at them go. Oh Jesus. Too close. So I was in this area before, so I'm just gonna keep going to the left. I'll find a new area pretty soon. I could bring some of my Spelunker potions down here to There was a turtle there and I just didn't react. Tortoise. Oh, I see a life root. Top left corner. What's the fastest way there? Just through. It's gonna take a minute. So the thing about the jetpack is that it's like net zero in terms of slots consumed. Because it's me, it'll be me replacing my 3 double jumps with wings, a vertical speed boost, and or like basically wings, a balloon, and fucking something else that I forgot how to brain. Cobalt shield. So it's gonna be like net zero to equip, which makes it just kind of pointless. Aside from the different movement, which might be useful for the twins fight. I'm killing angry trappers on the off chance I get an Uzi, even though I don't plan on using it, because it just feels way worse than the Mega Shark to me. Because it has just a little bit less rate of fire. Uh-oh. I'm glad I moved. You moved a bit more than that. I'm getting a lot of angry trapper spawns, it feels like. And I have no way of attacking it. I guess the Cursed Flames debuff will do work. Oh, they can hit me here. I love how mimics sometimes just like spawn inside of walls. And enemies can do this in general, and this is why 1-block walls aren't thick enough to stop enemies from spawning through them. It's really silly. If I can help it, I'll just like not fight this mimic though. Because I really don't have anything to gain from doing it. I feel like I should take a different approach to this. This is a slog. I should check the Steampunker every night on the off chance that she has what I'm looking for. I just recalled by accident. No jetpack. Okay, I'll be back later. Where's a good place to enter the jungle? There's a cave off to the left here. I just need to not die on my way to it. It's on the big recognizable mound. I want to practice grappling, swapping between grapple and mount more cleanly. Dave keeps going this way. It's kind of funny that this is all mud that hasn't managed to find grass. My sense of direction is my creature. I should get the dynamite out. It'll be very useful here. Hoping I just don't get chomped while grabbing it. There's like nothing over here. What the heck? Those fish take way too much knockback. It's scary. I'm always worried they're gonna get flung into me at random. Because on one hand, the vampire frogs juggle enemies. On the other hand, the vampire frogs constantly juggle enemies. With no input from me. Unless I want to, like, jeez, my brain has stopped. There's a thing there. Okay. The jungle hasn't really had very long to generate life fruit just yet. So maybe I should come back here later. Why are you angry? Who woke this mimic up? Big ass spider. Oh, my earbuds aren't fully. Oh, I figured it out. My earbuds were a little bit unplugged. What's that? There we go. One million fish. I can't, like, deal with these fish properly. Jungle temple's here. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm kind of tired of it already. And I forgot about the whole finding Lilith's necklace thing. Unfortunately, it's a blizzard, so I can't fucking see anything. Ow. Well, they're definitely wolves. There's also a solid chance I get beamed out of existence by a frost golem. Speaking of which... But... Fuck. I burnt it. Fucked up my mana utilization. Give me the mana star. Okay, that works. I just despawn the frogs, and then respawn them right now. God damn it, the dude is just 2 tank. 2 tank, wow. Alright, I can do this. And this will work. What do I gain from this? Absolutely nothing, but I feel like killing a frosted golem anyway. A solar eclipse again? Also, there's a wolf over there. Can I get the wolf? Or is it very gone? Oh, it's still here. Awesome. Get over here, wolf. I want to kill you. Okay, I don't think I dropped it. I should recall and heal the nurse and get back to the banners. Maybe I'll get a moonstone this time. Fucking goddamn it. Let me make some inventory space. And ideally, I would also remove the dynamite from my inventory so I don't accidentally blow shit up. Stand on one side of this. Never mind. Just keep moving. When in doubt, don't stop moving. I am barely alive. You can hear how much carnage was going on down there. Solar eclipse at daytime. Nothing important at night. Beautiful. Second banner I'll just put here. I'm gonna have the second stack of banners be distinct from the first. Alright, I'm mostly recovered already. I can put the putrid scent back on. I had 1 HP. I took 419 damage from that vampire. Oh, and there's another one. I didn't see it until just now. Really swap that in. Oh, geez, hi. Definitely take it a little easy with the fucking... Jesus. Oh, it's still alive. Oh my god, how am I still alive? The regen. The regen exists. And the regen existing is enough to make this feel so much easier. I'm gonna eat the steak, actually. It'll massively boost my regen. I thought the vampire frog was a solar eclipse enemy for a split second. Creature from the deep banner goes right here. Sometimes I forget that I'm on the basilisk mount. Alright, so that Izor is as good as dead. Because its attacks get reset when it gets hurt. So by simply putting my minions on it, it can't do anything. Still no luck with the Moonstone. Ow. Cross necklace saving me a lot of HP. Almost got blazed. Yep. Oh, ouch. Vampire frogs, come on. Target the guy I targeted you to. There we go. Ow. Ow. I did the spam click thing for fun. Even though it's beyond unnecessary. Ow! God damn it! Stop it with all the Izors. Was I on top of an enemy there and I didn't notice? Solid chance I was. Another shell, okay. I get it. You know what I could do? Just quickly shimmer a platinum coin in the middle of this. Alright, Vampire Fog, keep that guy unlocked. I should really stay healed so I don't get one shot by a vampire. Or at least reduce the chance I get one shot by a vampire, because it's definitely possible for me to, even at full health. Because the one I got hit by before did 419 damage. Power of the bonk. So this is not a bonk. The Shield of Cthulhu is a bonk. Things are ram. So you go through the enemy instead of bouncing off of them. It's fun to use the Drippler Crippler spam click to annihilate vampires. Place down the banners. So many banners. Means this event is going really well. I got another Neptune shell. If I could get a Moonstone, that would replace the Putrid Scent in my build, because that also gives regen. And regen is hard to come by in this run. Damn, no luck. Still. Despite the luck. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replace this. I'm gonna kill some enemies for some mana. I'm gonna place a cloud. Pick up the other mana star, place another cloud. Boom, now I have the two clouds without having to fuck anything up. Another shell. I guess I do drop from common enemies, so... And the drop rate isn't bad. At least definitely not Moonstone bad. Even the Moonstone and... I think they actually have the same drop rate. Ow. I blinked at the wrong time. I think they have the same drop rate, but they, the enemies spawn at different rates, which makes all the difference. Okay. Spawn in. Do that. Get a chicken nugget and get out of the corner. Oh jeez. Izord. Oh, I successfully targeted it. Can I bring the vampire to the ground? I can't. There are two of them. It's okay. One of them's on each side. Vampires are... If they can't one-shot me, they're very close to being able to one-shot me, so I can't fuck around with them. Now I can break that. That's gonna make my life a lot easier. Vampire banner. So that means next time I should be able to kill even more vampires. Because they won't be able to kill me anymore. At least not instantly, and that makes a huge difference. Apparently those don't get stun locked, I was just lucky earlier or something. Another shell. I've got all the shells ever. I should be able to look at the drop rates after this. Ouch, I'm getting like gunned down. I already have that equipped. So if the Izor shoots me, there's a solid chance I just die. Okay, I took a vampire bite. Uh-oh, kill these guys, quickly. Quickly. Damn. No luck. Unfortunate. Well, back to the snow biome. After checking the moon phase again. I'm just gonna sell all of these shells. Alright, how do you feel? That's... Don't feel good. Selling you the thingus. That was a platinum worth of shells. That's how out of control that farming session was. Ew. Creature. Alright, and I'm gonna farm wolves here, I think. That's one of these. I think I heard it place? Yes. I placed 3 of them and just didn't see it. Before I do anything more... God damn it, I used the wrong weapon. I wanted to place a flinger staff thing. Let's do it right here. That'll work. Water candle. Maybe it'll be better to farm over here, this area. What I should really do is flatten out the area like I did over there. This is very inconvenient for farming right now. Just because it's so uneven. It's not that big of an area. And it's not that good over there either. What I should really do is go up. Assuming I can pull it off without getting killed. That will help. It is impossible to work with all these eyes around. Why are there so many eyes now? Like, this is after I remove the water candle. There we go. That's about right. Right. Oh, I almost got. Place the Wraith banner here. And now I just sit up here. And this should get me some better spawn rates. I need to focus on defending myself from eyes. They're the most dangerous. The enemies that can actually hit me. These spawn rates are dog water. What is happening? Why am I getting no enemies? One of the things I've been told works for this, that I'm gonna go try now because I'm tired of this already, is taking some snow to the jungle and using jungle spawn rates. Because it might be that wolves spawn it just on snow at night instead of in specifically the ice biome. Also, I need to deal with the stupid ice elemental. Get out here. And you're next. I'm just gonna bring like 60 blocks with me. Actually, I could find out where I put my snow. So, I've got plenty. Oops. I have a text to read. Hold on. It's kind of important. I've been live for 6 hours now. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Unless this morning, if this next morning is a solar eclipse, then I'm going to do the solar eclipse and leave. If it's not a solar eclipse, I just leave. I'm in high-key danger of tortoise. Let me get a thing going here. They'll just fly right over it, okay. I always forget how unworkable this biome is. Because, like, you stop to, like, breathe for 1 second, and then all of a sudden every single enemy has spawned, and it is impossible to move without getting squished like a bug. Oh, it does spawn wolves. Awesome. That'll make for a more efficient farm. And it's easy to take down. Just pickaxe. Alright, so I'm gonna go like that wide, and then I'm just gonna go up a little bit. Around here. God fucking damn it, wyverns. I'm like one screen up, and you motherfuckers are showing up. Because you suck. If you can't tell, I'm not exactly a fan of wyverns. They're so fucking annoying, because they just... And harpies. In this world, apparently, I got, like, no margin of error for my existence. All of my overworld is, like, super high up. Golden frog. Well, it looks like it's daytime now, so I might as well finish up this farm and then leave, because I need to be done. I've got things I need to do. Alright, that'll work for later. So. I guess one last thing I can do as I head out is figure out these banners. Alright, good enough. I'm done for the day. See ya.